Hello, everybody. I'm Grant Flood from Blitzer Sports Zone, and welcome back to another YouTube video. And this evening, we have the Boston Red Sox visiting the Oakland Athletics on July 3rd, 2021. Your starting lineup for the Boston Red Sox: Kiki Hernandez, Alex Verdugo, JD Martinez, Xander Bogaerts, Rafael Devers, Hunter Renfroe, Christian Vasquez, Bobby Dalbec, and Danny Santana. Still no Christian Arroyo. He is still on IR. And Garrett Richards getting the start for the Red Sox. Cole Irvin, who's 6-7 this year, getting the start for the Athletics. In 16 starts, he has a 3.64 ERA. 94 innings, 17 walks, 68 strikeouts. He's allowed 9 home runs, an opponent batting average of .266. What's up, Sean? Thanks for stopping by. Athletics wearing their green alternate homes. Red Sox in their alternate blue roads. The Red Sox are riding an 8-game winning streak, getting 14 home runs during that span. Runners with scoring position, they've hit a batting average of .347. And we'll see if they can continue that trend tonight. Of course, the Red Sox won bizarre earlier this morning. Yes, in the wee hours of the morning, the Red Sox defeated the Athletics in extra innings off a heroic throw from Kiki Hernandez over to Christian Vasquez to tag out the Athletics' third base runner, who, of course, is, well, that image of the tag out is the thumbnail for this video. As we quickly take a look at the Sean Murphy, the catcher for the Athletics. Starting in the infield, Elvis Andreas coming over from the Rangers this offseason, of course, a starting shortstop for the Athletics. And then a familiar face for the Red Sox, Mick Moreland, as a designated hitter. He's going to be hitting 5th tonight. We're about to get underway with Kiki Hernandez this season. 9 home runs, 26 RBIs, .237 batting average. Irvin to deliver, and away we go. And up high it goes for 90. 1-0 the count to begin. .416 Pacific time here, and this is going to be hit by Hernandez. Played over, and a good throw to Matt Olson to get the opening out. Hernandez grounds out on the second pitch. Good throw there from Andreas as he tried to hit this one near the left-hand side of the infield, but a good throw, and making no mistake was Matt Olson on that grab. So walking up to the plate now is Alex Verdugo, 9 home runs, 33 RBIs. He's going to be an all-star game alternate this year. He takes a 92-mile-an-hour pitch for the 0-1 count. Verdugo going to the All-Star game along with Bogaerts and Devers. Matt Chapman, the only one to make it from the Athletics. This one's going to be hit by Verdugo. It's going to be a grounder. Quick throw over to Olson for the second out. And so Boston is now grounded out and back-to-back at bats. This time the throw by Tony Kemp, the second baseman. And up ahead goes JD Martinez, who missed last night's game, is back in the lineup tonight. Yeah, the Fox announces how he's glitching. Really? Well, hopefully I'm not glitching out. 305 batting average, 17 runs, 55 RBIs for Martinez on the year. And hopefully Fox can get that fixed, but hopefully we stay fine here as well. This pitch missed to the right-hand side, so it is now 1-0 the count. Martinez, 305 batting average this season. He had averaged .213 last year. Pitch just missed the strike zone. 2-0 the count. So Martinez probably could have swung at the opening 2 pitches, but probably ended up being fouls or pop-outs, so good thing he didn't. The delivery, and this one's going to be in the strike zone. Up high to the left-hand side, 2-1 the count. Irvin has worked his way into 2 ground outs thus far. The delivery here from Irvin. This one's going to miss the strike box again, or strike zone rather. 3-1 the count. And now Bogart's on deck. I have to see if Irvin can try to get himself back into this count here. The delivery, this one's going to be popped up and fouled towards the right, and it'll now be a full count. And Irvin can get his first strikeout here in what would be a 4-minute inning. Half inning, but still. Here is Irvin now. Delivering to JD, and this one's going to be hit, and another ground out. Over to Olsen for the easy 1-2-3. Elvis Reyes through 2 ground outs to Olsen, and that's how the first comes to a close. Well, top of the first comes to a close. Athletics will begin with Kemp. I'll get to the rest there. Hitting order in a second. So apparently the audio for Fox is glitching. Yeah, I noticed that was happening because I was watching I was listening to the pregame, and I could hardly hear him. I was like, what's going on with that? But yeah. We'll see. Really get that fixed or not. Okay. Of course, as we continue on, we will give you guys updates for all the other MLB games, along with the Hawks-Bucks games starting in about an hour and 10 minutes. Yes, 8:30 Eastern Time, Bucks and Hawks. I probably shoulda commentate basketball tonight, but I'll wait until next week when the finals are on. Actually, later this week. Probably wait till the finals are on. And, yeah. I also want to do baseball because, obviously, when basketball season officially ends and whenever the Stanley Cup Finals ends, which I'm assuming will be Monday, let's be real. I think Tampa Bay's going to end up sweeping Montreal. But regardless, whenever the NHL and NBA ends, I'm going to be doing my goals at least 3 MLB games a week. You know, I'm not going to stay committed to any days. I know, Power Skate could be on any night now that Alex's schedule's gotten busier and stuff. So, my goal is to commentate at least 2 to 3 baseball games a week. And they're primarily going to be Red Sox games because I live in the Boston area. Sorry, not sorry. To begin the Athletics starting lineups here, we have Tony Kemp, Elvis Andreas, Matt Olson, Matt Chapman, Mitch Moreland, Raymond Laureano, Sean Murphy, Seth Brown, and Chad Pinder. Garrett Richards on the mound. He's 4-5 in 16 starts this year. A 4.96 ERA. He's already pitched 81 and 2/3 innings, 67 strikeouts to 39 walks. He's allowed 11 home runs and an opponent batting average of .301. I went to the Red Sox-Blue Jays game about a month ago where Richards was the starter, and he pitched about 37 pitches in the first inning. He did not have a great performance, to say the least, and this one is way up high in the attic, 94 overall, or 94 miles an hour. The count is now 1-0 to Kemp, 4 home runs, 17 RBIs on the year. Or the second baseman, who was able to get a ground out back in the first. This one fouled back and is now 1-1 as it bounced off his shin. Richards, last start, 40% fastballs, 22% sliders, 12% curveballs, and 26% changeups. His first 15 games, he didn't do a single changeup, which is interesting. That's a swing and a miss down the middle. It is now 1-2, and Richards trying to at least one-up Irvin in the strikeout department. Alex Cora looking on from the dugout. Got this team to 50 wins. Red Sox coming into this game 52-31. Athletics 48-36. Richards delivers, fouled by Kemp, and the count stays at 1-2. Now, fifth pitch of the at-bat here for Richards. I'm looking to potentially get a strikeout, which would be more than what Cole Irvin did in the top of the first. The delivery, oh my goodness, 72 miles an hour. I don't know if that one slipped out of his hands or what, but that completely missed the strike box. So now the count is 2-2. Kemp now ready. Richards the delivery. This one is up high just above the strike zone. And is now full count. Richards now seventh pitch. Kind of a long-ish at-bat to begin his afternoon. The delivery, and this one's going to be fouled, and it's going to bounce off the left shin of Kemp. Oh. He's going to walk it off and head back to the batter's box now. And it looked like it bounced off his foot, actually. Yeah. I've just got to be careful with the foul tip sometimes. So our count is full. Or it remains full. Richards now his eighth pitch coming up. Monday against the Royals, he allowed 11 hits, 3 home runs, and 5 earned runs. Red Sox obviously buckled down and won, but Richards not having the best of seasons coming over from the Padres, and that's going to be a walk. Missed it to the right-hand side, and a walk for Richards. As we'll take a look at the Red Sox defense here. Martinez in left, Santana in center field, and Renfroe in right field. And your infield, Devers at third, Bogarts at shortstop. Again, that's the all-star appearances there. Kiki Hernandez at second base, Bobby Dalbec at first, and Christian Vasquez at the catcher position. So Santana going from first to center field now that Dalbec's back. And I'm sure Santana will be leaving the lineup entirely once Christian Arroyo comes back from his injury. So an opening or leadoff walk for Kemp, and now Richards tries to pick off Kemp at first. Does not do so. Richards now will focus on Andres, and this one's going to be hitting foul down the left-hand side. So the count is now 0-1. Andres, 1 home run, 18 RBIs on the year, 227 batting average, a 571 on base percentage. Has been a great season for him. Again, he was traded from the Rangers to division rival Oakland right before the start of the season. Richards delivers. This one way up high, and it's going to clip Andreas in the helmet. Oh, my goodness. That is the second pitch that was completely out of the strike zone. This one clips. Oh, my goodness. So we have 2 men on, and I got to be completely real with you here. I don't know what's going on with Richards, but again, that's the second time a pitch has completely missed the strike zone to the left-hand side of the batter. And he is going to walk it off to first. And now Vasquez pretty much at the mound saying, "Wake up, what are you doing? Aim for the strike box." There is up in the Athletics umpire. He wanted to speak to the umpire. They aren't going to eject Richards, but I can assure you if it's another one, probably will. Matt also coming up to the plate. 284 batting average, 20 home runs, 53 RBIs, and again, no outs for Oakland. Just bottom of the first. Richards the delivery, and this one is up high. 94 missed, 1-0 count. So the Athletics got out of the top of the first inning quicker than Richards got a singular out. In fact, 2 Athletics were on base by the time the top of the first ended in favor of Oakland. Not a good start for Richards, but he's able to clip the top of the strike zone there for the 1-1 count. I mean, all Richards really needs here is an out or a strikeout and then hope for a double play. And I mean, that's pretty much all you got to hope for here for Richards, unless he buckles down and gets 3 straight strikeouts or something along the lines of that. This one is a sinker in there, 76 miles an hour, and the count is now 1-2. Olsen. We'll take that pitch. 95 completely missed. Count's now 2-2. Second time Richards has been on his second strike. Has yet to get an out yet. We'll see if he'll do it here with Olsen. Or a triple play. That is true. A triple play is obviously possible. I mean, very unlikely, but we'll see. Olsen's got to crush this one, and it's not going to go far. A good catch to throw to first is in time. What a catch by Dahlback. And a great heads-up play by Kiki Hernandez. Able to drop back, make an incredible catch, and then pick up Andreas at first. Sensational. Yeah, Olsen just didn't get a lot of power on it. Then good catch by Kiki Hernandez there on 1 foot. Throws falling down. He has no chance. He can't wind it up nothing. You just got to throw to potentially get the out. And Olsen's wicked upset about that one. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what you need for Richards. A double play. Kemp remains at second. And now there's 2 outs for Boston after it was looking like a very bleak first inning, and he clips the strike zone there for a strike 1 on Matt Chapman. 11 home runs, 42 RBIs on the year, 223 batting average. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Kiki Hernandez. Well, he could have potentially been in the All-Star game this year. Plays like that, tremendous. This one's going to be hit and fouled down the right. Count's now 0-2, and again, Richards now third time. He has had 2 strikes and a lead against the batter. We'll see if he lets him back in this count. Chapman having the best month of the season so far. It's a 277 batting average, 6 home runs, and 21 RBIs. Well, he had, rather. It is now July. There's a pitch from Richards in there, bottom of the strike zone. And Richards wakes up, gets the double play, and then gets a strikeout on Matt Chapman. To the top of the second we go. We remain scoreless here in Oakland. Oh my goodness, that was a very interesting inning, to say the least. Yeah. Good inning. Good inning all around. The Athletics fans are not going to have to break a sweat watching their infield play, and the Red Sox are going to be like, weesh. I'm afraid to throw a 60-mile-per-hour curveball neither. I mean, I would throw a 60 if it lands on the border of the strike zone. Do not throw 60 down the plate. That ball still would have not landed. All right, earlier MLB scores from today. The Mets beat the Yankees 8-3. The Blue Jays beat the Rays 6-3. The Royals beat the Twins 6-3. The Reds beat the Cubs 3-2. Marlins beat the Braves 3-2. Tigers beat the White Sox 11-5. And the current MLB games on right now. Brewers beating the Pirates 9-2. Shocker. Bottom of the first, Astros have a 1-0 lead over the Indians. Top the second, Dodgers Nationals scoreless. Phillies and Padres are currently delayed, must be because of rain. Cardinals and Rockies at 9:10. Orioles Angels at 10:07. And Rangers Mariners and Giants Diamondbacks at 10:10. I'll tell you one thing. If this game was played at Fenway, it would have either been delayed or, at this point, probably postponed. It has been raining, at least in my part of Massachusetts. It has been raining since 9 o'clock this morning. So, and it's still sprinkling a little bit. So I do think ultimately if this game was played at Fenway, it would not be happening right now. And what would I be commentating? I have no idea. But Irving, with his 10 pitches already out of the way, we will kick off the top of the second with Xander Bogaerts, the all-star shortstop for the AL, and Irving delivers. This one's going to miss 88 miles an hour. Right-hand side of the strike box. 1-0 the count, and Bogaerts, 324 batting average, 13 runs, 48 RBIs. This pitch clips the bottom of the strike zone, 1-1. The delivery, and this one's going to be hit, and it's going to fall on the left. It's going to bounce off the wall, and going for two is Bogaerts. He stops about halfway, and then he drops the ball. Oh, Bogaerts should have went for it, but he'll take the single. Oh, I was about to say, remember, if it bounced over the wall, that would have been a ground rule double, and it looked like that's what it was going to be for a second when it took the original bounce, but it bounced off the advertisement, and a good throw-in by Chad Pinder, and they threw over to Kemp, who then dropped the ball. If I was Bogaerts, I would have went on to second there, but he elects to take the base hit, does not want to take a chance, and with the way Richards playing the bottom of the first, I kind of don't blame him. Here comes Rafael Devers, and this is going to be a strike. 90 miles an hour, clipped the bottom of the strike box. Devers hit a 3-run shot against the Yankees last Sunday on the call for that game. Devers this year, 291 batting average, 20 runs, 70 RBIs. 70 RBIs. That is sensational. Here's Irving. The pitch by Devers is going to pop this one up. It's going to land in the infield and reeled in for the opening out. Yeah, good catch by Tony Kemp there. Getting underneath it. Nelson not having to worry about that. And so now we have Hunter Renfroe again, coming over from the Rays this offseason. He's been playing well. Here's the delivery and a strike call, 90. The count is now 0-1. Surprisingly enough, Renfroe with 12 home runs, 43 RBIs, and a 272 batting average. He has more RBIs and a better batting average than Mookie Betts right now. Basic statistics, I know. Swing and a miss up high, 1-1 or 0-2 the count rather. Like, listen, I get it. It's box statistics. If you take a look at the advanced statistics, Betts is 20 times better of a player than Renfroe. I get it. But Renfroe's having a better hitting season than Betts. At least the last time I checked, which was last night. Foul tip. And the count stays at 0-2. And I want to thank Sean real quick for bringing that to my attention. Some stuff you just wouldn't expect to see during the baseball season. Hunter Renfroe having slightly better hitting statistics, and Mookie Betts is one of them. This one's going to be drilled by Renfroe, and it's going to go far, but a foul. Down the left-hand lane, and you hit it more straight. That's a home run. So So the count's going to remain at 0-2 now. The fifth pitch of the at-bat. Repro with the 272 batting average, like I mentioned, and there's a swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for Cole Irvin. And Mount Boston will try to avoid to lead a man on first. Is, of course, Xander Bogaerts. Take a look at this swing and a miss. I feel like Renfroe, potentially, if he had more grip on the bat, he could have maybe foul tipped that. Ultimately does not, though. Christian Vasquez, 258 batting average. Clump to the plate. The delivery, and this is going to clip the strike zone, but no strike. Really. Vasquez, 4 home runs, 32 RBIs. Again, 258 batting average. Irvin now, 22nd pitch. This one's going to be hit by Vasquez, and it's going to fall near the wall, and it's reeled in for the third and final out. That was Raymond Lorano making the grab for the Athletics. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. All right. Tomorrow, these two teams will finish their 3-game set at, I believe, 4:07 Eastern Time. Anyone's game right now, that's for sure. All right. Let's take a look at some of these scores here. Hungary and Colombia 0-0. We do have quite a bit of soccer action on today. Denmark defeated the Czech Republic 2-1. England beat Ukraine 4-0. And the Columbus Crew and New England Revolution tied at 0. A 2-2 draw. Then Argentina against Ecuador is at 9, and Mexico versus Nigeria at 10:30. All these times are Eastern. Tomorrow I'll not be commentating. It's the 4th of July. I want everyone to have a good holiday. If you are a Canadian watching this video, I hope you had a great Canada Day. But yeah, tomorrow's a holiday. I'm going to be spending all day with family. No broadcast tomorrow. Although I know Fletcher Sports owns on Sundays. I get it. But for holidays, I will have to drop it for tomorrow. And then, of course, for Monday, we're going to have our Power Skate Show episode on Monday. Me and Alex have come to the conclusion that the Lightning and Canadians, it's probably going to be the last game of the series. So we'll figure that'll just be our Power Skate Show episode for this week. Commentating Game 4 on Monday. That's 8 o'clock Eastern Time. And then, yeah, by the time, Thursday probably rolls around, I could potentially do my first NBA broadcast on YouTube, and my first one since January. So that'll be kind of interesting. And obviously, until then, I'll keep on doing baseball games after that. And, of course, the Padres-Phillies game is still in rain delay, by the way. You can watch that game live on FS1 if it resumes. 95-mile-an-hour strike. Count now 0-1. There's a pitch again by Richards, and this one's going to clip the bottom of the strike box, 87 miles an hour. 0-2 to count to Frank Schwindel. 1 home run, 2 RBI season, 2.86 batting average, the pinch hitter. Here's this one's going to be popped up, 95 miles an hour. Vasquez will not make the play, but instead it's Devers coming all the way from third near home plate to make the grab. Good track down by Rafael Devers. And so I have to make a note of it. Mitch Moreland is not in the lineup tonight, is instead Schwebel, or however you pronounce it. I got my lineup today from an article that was written 2 hours before the first pitch. So I guess they were wrong on that. I don't know. As a pitch clips the top of the strike box, but ultimately no strike. The count is now 1-0 to Raymond Lorano. 13 home runs, 30 RBIs. 242 batting average. Here's an up high pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1 the count now, 95 miles an hour. One, and this one's going to be hit and foul towards the right by Lorano. 1-2 the count. Pitch, and that was that one took a nosedive down to the plate. Foul tip by Lorano. I'll tell you one thing, if he hit that maybe a split second later, it probably would have been a home run. It's a pitch from Richards now, 1-2. I believe it's the fifth pitch of the at-bat. And this one's going to be hit. Devers with a good play over to first. Good grab by Dalbec. 2 outs now for the Red Sox. And I got to tell you one thing. That was splendid play by Rafael Devers. Able to make the dive. Good throw over to Dalbec. And he beat him with about 2 seconds to spare. He beat the base runner. Devers excited about that one. Tremendous athlete, Rafael Devers. Probably the most flexible player on the Red Sox, Rafael Devers. Or maybe Bogarts, I don't know. It's one of those two. Devers is younger, though, so I guess I get the slight advantage to him. So now Sean Murphy's up. Foul tips it to the left on his first pitch. Catcher for the Athletics has a .213 batting average with 10 home runs, 40 RBIs, .729 OPS. A delivery from Richards. This one's going to be hit by Murphy, and it's going to fall in center field, and the diving play is not caught. He's going to want that one back. This one was kind of just a weak hit in the center field and ultimately trying to make the diving play, and he couldn't. It is Kike Hernandez. Or Kike, rather. Hernandez tried to make the grab. He couldn't, and then he's all right, but that's going to ultimately be a base hit. And so now here comes Seth Brown, the right fielder. Pitch completely missed, 74, 1-0 the count. Seth Brown, a 183 batting average, 9 home runs, 24 RBIs, and a .651 OPS. 1-0 the count now. Richards to deliver his 30th. And this is hit. And tracking it down and not being able to make the play. On to third and 2 home. It is 1-0 Athletics on an RBI triple from Seth Brown. Lorano scores. It is 1-0 Athletics. Good hit in the center field, and Danny Santana went over his head. Let's take a look here again on the replay. Good hit there from Brown. And this one's going to fall just out of the reach of Santana, and Santana fell into the dirt near the track, and then just overall great base running. It's going to lead to a run with the man on third, but there is 2 outs. Here comes Chad Pinder, the left fielder. The pitch, foul tip, 88 miles an hour. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch again from Richards. This one was in the strike zone, but they don't call it. Oh, man, I would have called that one. Regardless, now here comes the 1-1. This one fouled back by Pinder, 1-2. Richards can get out of the inning here. Only delivering 34 pitches. Again, the game I went to about a month ago, he pitched 37 in the first inning alone. As long as he limits his pitching count and lasts till about the 5th, 6th inning, I think he's fine. I pitched way up high. 93-mile-an-hour fastball missed, and it's 2-2. Now here comes the 35th pitch. The delivery, and this one's going to be popped up by Pinder, and an easy grab for Kike Hernandez. So it is 1-0 Athletics off the RBI triple by Seth Brown, leading to an eventual score by Sean Murphy. I think I said Raymond Lorano scored. It was Sean Murphy who scored for the Athletics. Which is not bad. I guess since, hockey, I'll usually wait until the second intermission. But this, to go over the sports news, I guess for baseball, I could just go over it like every other inning and kind of keep you updated on if anything new happens. But for this, I'm just going to recap the news that occurred today. The Cardinals signed pitcher Justin Miller to a minor league deal. Clippers point guard and shooting guard Patrick Beverly has been suspended 1 game without pay to begin the 2021-2022 NBA season after shoving Suns Chris Paul during Game 6. The Royals trade third baseman Kevin Gutierrez to the Orioles in exchange for cash. Nationals outfielder Kyle Schwarber will miss time with a significant hamstring injury. And last but certainly not least, Jets rookie quarterback Zach Wilson was willing to pay his mother, Lisa, to delete her Instagram account after she went on rant about COVID-19 protocols at Disney World. Miss Wilson refused. Funny. I don't know what to say for Zach Wilson, though. I've seen one get embarrassed, but still. We're still in commercial break? And I guess these commercial breaks add up to about, 2 minutes apiece, roughly? I guess so. Sean Manaea, the AL Pitcher of the Month, of course, for the Athletics. 1.13 ERA, that was first in the AL. Opponent batting average was the first in that category as well. Foul tip here, as Urban will begin the top of the third with his 23rd pitch, which is a foul tip strike. As Bobby Dahlback comes up to the plate. The pitch, and swing and miss by Dahlback, 0-2, 90-mile-an-hour pitch. 0-2 now to Dahlback, batting .218 batting average. Sean Manaea, who obviously was one of those few players who were not pleased with the checking for, basically being caught for cheating and whatnot. A swing and a miss there from Dahlback. 1 out now for the Athletics. Obviously, Manaea, he was the one who showed the umpire's underwear while getting checked down for, of course, illegal substances. But he won the AL Pitcher of the Month, so congrats to him. And here comes Santana, 185 batting average, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs on the year. And the delivery is a strike, 90 miles an hour. I mean, Irvin's just having his way with Boston right now. They only have the one hit, but I think Boston's honestly just afraid to make contact with the baseball. They aren't even trying, it looks like finally make an attempt. It's going to end up being a pop out in foul territory and caught route number 2 by Matt Olson. So 2 quick outs. They finally put the bat off their shoulder, but ultimately results in a pop out. And now we'll go back to the top of the order with Kiki Hernandez, who is 0 for 1. With a ground out. 236 batting average on the season. Of course, former Dodger signing with the Red Sox this offseason, Kiki Hernandez. The delivery is wide. 90 miles an hour, 1 of the count. Innings pitched 115.5 since June 2nd, second in the AL, ERA 2.91 first. The runners with WHIP second, 291, I believe it was. And I can't read the other stat, but ultimately played well, though. Irvin now 2-0. That one's way down low. 3-0 now to Kiki. And if the Red Sox can get a base runner with Alex Verdugo at the plate, who knows what will happen here. Here's the pitch, and he walked him. So 4 straight balls and a walk handed it to Kike Hernandez, who, let's take a look at Chamonix in the pregame. He tried to land the hat on his head, but ultimately he couldn't do it. Of course, getting the night off. And he's having some fun during the pregame. Of course, when you're one of the best pitchers in the AL, you have all the right to have a little fun during the pregame. I never realized that Minaya actually looks like Dak Prescott a little bit, but that's probably just me. Verdugo with a ground out, and that's going to be the end of the inning. So the opening pitch of the at-bat is a ground out. And so Athletics will still lead it 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the third. All right, commercial break. I wish Verdugo had a little bit of a longer at-bat there, especially since they just got the player at scoring position. I guess is what is there. Phillies and Padres still in delay, but the other scores of the Brewers beat the Pirates 11-2 officially. The Astros beating the Indians 1-0 at the top of the third, and bottom of the third scoreless Dodgers and Nationals. Then other games don't start for either another hour or 2. And the basketball game is starting for another half an hour, but really another hour because it's basketball, and they're going to take forever anyway to start up their games. Sucks, but I ain't wrong. So I believe it's going to be actually I believe it's going to be Kemp leading off for the Astros, or not for the Astros, for the Athletics here in this bottom of the third. Here's the pitch from Richards. Missed it up high as we now begin the bottom of the third. Kemp, who is up, like I mentioned, he had a walk back in the first. And this pitch is going to be hit, and a good play by Bogaerts over to first in time to Dahlback. And Kemp will ground out. Good hit, but Bogaerts able to get over in time and make a great play. By the way, if you participate in Fox Bet Super 6, you have a chance to win $1K from Big Papi every week. Want to go try to steal some money from David Ortiz? Go right ahead. Must be 21 or older probably, and yada, yada, yada. And Elvis Andreas, first at-bat was a hit by pitch, which of course led to a walk. He takes strike one down low in the strike zone, 86 miles an hour. 0-1 the count. Pitch from Richards. Swing and a miss. 75 miles an hour, and the count is now 0-2. The delivery, this pitch is going to miss 86 miles an hour. The count is now 1-2. Richards could quickly get his second out of the inning. Again, Kemp out with the ground out. The pitch from Richards up high, 93 miles an hour, and now the count is 2-2. Richards out, delivers, and down low. Hit the bottom of the strike box, 87 miles an hour, full count. The All-Star Game will be live on Fox Sports July 13th. Cannot wait to commentate the All-Star Game and the Home Run Derby. Those are coming up in 2 weeks, so can't wait. Again, just can't wait to commentate that stuff. This one's going to be hit, and another ground out. Dahlback, 2 outs. Take a look at the American League starters. Salvador Perez, the catcher. Shohei Ohtani, the designated hitter. First base is Guerrero. Second base, Seaman. Shortstop, Bogaerts. Third base, Devers. Left field is Teoscar Hernandez. Center fielder, Mike Trout. Right fielder, Aaron Judge. And I think Chapman is a reserve. And so is Verdugo. Based off of what I know. Pitch by Richards, missed 76 miles an hour. Missed it to the left-hand side, and the count is now 1-0. Lined out into a double play. That was Olson's first at-bat. Incredible double play by Kike Hernandez. This one's going to be fouled, 0-2. And quick little look at Shohei Ohtani. He hit 2 home runs against the Orioles last night. Now at 30 home runs on the season, which is incredible because he ultimately got shelled in his pitching start against the Yankees back on Thursday, but ultimately buckled down and the Angels won the game, although Ohtani got rocked, but he's still a fantastic hitter. 2 home runs and a run, which led to a walk-off. I mean, what more can Shohei Ohtani do here? He's incredible. This one's a base hit by Olson. Hitting to right, and 2-out base hit for the first baseman, and up comes Matt Chapman. On deck will be Schwebel. Let's take a look at Ohtani this season. 30 home runs. Most by a batter in a season with 10-plus games pitched. First play in AL history with 30 home runs and 10 stolen bases in the first 81 games. and 13 home runs in the last 15 games. He has been an incredible hitter, and for the most part, a decent pitcher. Up high, 93. 1-0 the count. A 1-0 count. Richards delivers, and that one's going to fall in there. Strike. He's 7 miles an hour. 1-1 now to Chapman. Chapman batting fourth. Another 0-for-1 batter up at the plate. Here's a pitch, and this one's going to be popped up. And making the grab for the third out is Bogaerts. To the top of the fourth we go. Still 1-0 Oakland. The rate we're going, this game is going to probably end in around when? It's probably the rate we're going. Hopefully I don't jinx it. But this game should end before 10 o'clock, which is nice. Will it? Maybe, maybe not. All depends if we go to extra innings or not. We're already in the top of the fourth, though. And, of course, if Oakland's still in front, and obviously they win, we're only going to have to play a top of the ninth. There's no need to play a bottom. Okay. Let's see. Is there any other scores that have changed in the baseball realm? I feel like now there's no baseball or basketball or hockey games on. It's like it really slows down the commercial breaks. 0-0, Uruguay and Colombia. All right. Here's some soccer action for you. And it's still 1-0 Astros, bottom of the third up with the Indians, and top of the fourth, Dodgers, Nationals. Scoreless, and then Phillies, Padres still in rain delays. They might even get canceled. I don't even know what the deal is. You obviously can't, it can't be a tie. Oh, yeah. And they're not even showing anymore. Yeah, I don't know if the game got rained out or something, but since it's a tie and I don't think they've gone 5 innings, they're going to have to play it some more. There's a hitting coach, Tim Hires, for the Red Sox. As we get to the top of the fourth, we'll interview Fox Sports is doing with him. Martinez will begin, who's 0-for-1, and Martinez is going to pop this one up. And Olsen will make the play for 1 out. So that is back-to-back 1-pitch at-bats for Boston, and they're never going to get Cole Irvin pulled here if they continue to swing away at the first pitch they see. Comes Bogaerts. He had a single back into the second. Let's see what he can do here. Here's the pitch. Oh, and Bogaerts shows bunt. Puts it back, and the count's now 1-0. And, of course, Devers on deck. But, wow, that is interesting on Bogaerts. Was showing bunt there for a split sec. This is a normal batting stance and a strike, 1-1. Just clipped the bottom of the strike zone. 1-1 now to Bogarts. A pitch here from Irvin, and that's again bottom of the strike zone, and he's got him looking 1-2. Bogarts, who has played a tremendous infield game so far, and again, he has the only Red Sox hit up to this point. Irvin, 37 pitches now. He's only got one hitter going. Here's Bogarts, a little ground out. Oh, and he can't play it. It falls underneath the glove of Tony Kemp, and that is now going to be 2 for 2 for Bogarts. All right. You hit, and Kemp was just looking up at first base too quickly. He looked up at the base before he could corral the ball into his glove, and it's going to ultimately bounce off the side of his arm. And a very lucky hit for Bogarts. That could potentially go down as an error. It probably should, but we'll see. It's a pitch from Irvin, and this one's going to be hit by Devers, and that's going to fall through Kemp as well. Runners on first and second, and look at the all-star crew going to work here for the Red Sox. Now men on first and second, and right when I say they got to quit taking swings at the opening pitch against Irvin, well, Devers does that and gets a base hit. Yeah, I was saying they should probably get away from that game plan, but I guess now as long as they don't walk into a double play, they're fine. Now coming up is Renfroe. 0 for 1 with the strikeout in the second. Irvin delivers, and this is a low pitch. 1-0 the count. Well, now to the former Tampa Bay Ray. Irvin delivers, and this is a swing and a miss, and they're trying to pick off Devers. It gets away. Bogarts is going to run to third. Will he go for home? He will. Devers will steal third. Ridiculous base running by the Red Sox. They tie it, and Devers slides into third. And that is now the second error of the inning for the Athletics. Irvin delivered. It was a good, it was a swing and a miss by Renfroe. Tipped into the glove of Murphy. He tried to pick off Devers at first. It was a low throw. Bogarts then goes through third, easily scores, and then the throw for Devers. The throw would have been on time, but ultimately a little too high, and that's going to lead to Bogarts getting third. So all of a sudden, it is now a 1-1 game, and a strike is called as Renfroe remains at the bat. 1-2 the count on error. So he's technically 1 for 2. Okay, so technically, because it is an error for Bogarts, he is 1 for 2, which I don't know if I like that rule. It makes sense, but because it would have been out if it wasn't an error. But yeah, this one's drilled and it's gonna fall foul. Oh man, that one stayed foul, or that one stayed fair. You're gonna chuck the 2 on the scoreboard for Boston. Well, regardless, it remains tied at 1. Bogarts scored off a wild throw to first. Devers did what he needed to do. Tried to steal the base and ended up stealing 2 off the wild throw. That pitch missed to Renfroe, 2-2. Two now. Irvin. The delivery, and this is going to be a low swing and a foul. If I was Renfroe, I would have definitely held my swing for that one, but the count remains at 1-1. And I got to tell you one thing, unless the Athletics by some miracle, get a double play, which isn't really a miracle, but you are trying to pick off a runner to home and then back to first. So it seems very unlikely. We'll see. Here's the pitch. This one going to be popped up by Repro. It's going to go deep, and it is going to be caught, but you can make it 2-1 Boston as Rafael Devers will score off the pop out by Renfroe. So the Red Sox have gotten their lead. By the way, these 2, 3, 4, and 5 hitters combined lead the MLB in extra base, slugging percentage, and on base. Yes, OPS. Extra base hits, and yeah, OPS and slugging percentage. Pitch a pie to Vasquez, 1-0. The count. That one was 92 for Urban. And Urban, who was looking basically unhittable the first 3 innings. Again, he only allowed 1 hit. But now, not so much. Red Sox have gotten to their ways, and they are back in front. And this is the team we know why they're on an 8-game winning streak is because they just find different ways to try to regain the lead, and incredible base running was the key to this. 1-1. This one's going to be hit, and it's going to land in the right center. So a base hit, 2 outs for Vasquez, and make that now technically the 3rd hit of the game for the Red Sox. Still want to do my signature home run, of course, but I will not be greedy. We'll get to that when we get to that. Bell back at the plate. That pitch down low. Ooh, and then Murphy almost lost possession of it. It's a pitch, and this one's going to be hit by Dahlback, and a little flip over to second for the easy out. Red Sox take the lead. It hits 3-3. The errors, though, 2-0 in favor of Oakland, and that has been the X factor so far. Okay, so Boston in front. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Red Sox have impressed me quite a bit, especially in the last inning. Again, I think the base running was pretty much why they took the lead there, and I give them a lot of credit. They played well, and in my personal eyes, they have earned this lead. It seemed like Oakland was doing so good the first couple of innings, but then once the 3rd came around, they kind of slowed down. I don't know what the deal is there. All right. Phillies and Padres is no longer in rain delay. It's the top of the 5th, and it is tied at 2. The Astros have a 2-0 lead over the Indians in the top of the 4th, and the Dodgers, also in the top of the 4th, have a 3-0 lead over the Nationals. Tomorrow, on the 4th of July, the Battle of New York. That's right. The New York Mets and the New York Yankees. Mets won today by the score of, it was 8-3. Yep, 8-3. The game on Friday got postponed. But I want to see if Cole and DeGrom play each other tomorrow. I don't think they do. I just feel like everyone will be hyping it up like, oh, it's Cole versus DeGrom. I don't know if they're playing tomorrow, but Those are the two starting pitchers tomorrow. Then that is must-watch. Must-watch television. If it ain't, then whatever. It's your regular matchup. They should have DeGrom and Cole play each other, though. I personally think DeGrom would have killed it because, let's be real, Cole played abysmal. He's been playing abysmal the past month. Here's a strikeout pie to Frank Schwindel, who popped up in the second. On deck, Arenado, shot Murphy in the hole, 0-1. Pitch from Richards. Is this supposed to be a slider? Whatever it was, it completely missed. 75 miles an hour. Now Richards already at 52. It's looking like he was going to go about 4 or 5 innings, but depending on how quick this inning goes, he could go about 6 to 7. Pitch from Richards. This one's going to be popped up into right field, and an easy grab for Hernandez for the opening out. And only a 2-pitch at bat. Richards been doing a nice job with that. Tomorrow we have the selection show. Oh, that is. Plus, it's 4th of July. I'm not going to be able to cover that anyway. And then July 12th, the Home Run Derby. And then July 13th, the All-Star Game. Home Run Derby starting at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. All-Star Game, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. I'll definitely make sure I'm hopefully free those 2 days to commentate those events. Swing and a strike. Arenado 0-1. And I know for the last week of July, I am going to be on vacation. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to see any commentaries that week. But regardless, here's the pitch, and this one missed 85 miles an hour, 1-1. Richards now on the 1-1 count. The delivery missed 84 miles an hour to the right-hand side, and now it is a 2-1 count. The batter's left. 2-1. Pitch is going to be hit and fouled, and now the count is 2-2. That's ball boy will pick it up and might flip it to a player in the first row, or a fan in the first row, rather. From Richards, this one hit and fouled by Arenado. Can't say that, 2-2. Two now. Richards delivers up high, swinging a foul. It's what, the 6th pitch of the at-bat now, I believe? Goodness. It's been a long one, to say the least. The pitch, check swing ball. I just realized we have had like 0 check swings in this game so far. So one thing I've noticed, we've had everything but a check swing. And that was even kind of a meh check swing. Like, I want a legit check swing here. Full count. Richards, that was another one, but another check swing, but first base ump says it's a ball. A lock for Richards. Now 61 pitches in, and I might have spoke too soon. It looks like he is going to go to the end of 5. And then Boston will probably switch to their bullpen. So Murphy, 1-for-1 with a single in the second, which led to the lone Oakland A's run. Again, the season 216 batting average with 10 home runs and 40 RBIs. Murphy. 62nd pitch now for Richards. Tries to pick him off. He can't do it. Richards. Now to deliver. First pitch of the at-bat here as again try to pick off Arenado at first. This pitch missed, 85 miles an hour, 1-0 the count. Ricky Henderson Field. See how long this stadium stays around for. I think the stadium is one of the next sports stadiums to go. I think they'll ultimately demolish this place by no later than 2025. Athletics are going for a stolen base, and it looks like they're going to get it. A swing and a miss by Murphy. Or at least it looked like he was going to go for a stolen base. I guess he didn't take off because the Fox scoreboard saying there's still a guy at first. Well, he faked me out good. Good job, Raymond Laurenato. You faked me out. I thought you were going for a stolen base, but I guess you weren't. 1-1. Now to Murphy. The delivery is in there for strike two. One, two. This pitch is down low, 2-2. Another 95-mile-an-hour pitch to Murphy. Flags come into this game second in the AL West. Red Sox coming in first in the AL East. Richard's 66 pitch is going to be hit and fouled by Murphy. Now remain at 2-2. Sean Murphy, of course, 26 years old, has been a part of the Athletics since 2019. In his career, he has 87 hits, 21 home runs, and a .223 batting average, and 390 at-bats. Well, now 392, but you get the idea. Here's the pitch, and Murphy's going to hit this one deep in the left, but it'll be an out number two, as is a good grab by J.D. Martinez. The Oakland Coliseum outfield wall comparison to Fenway Park. And it ain't even close. You can hit home runs at the Oakland Coliseum. You can't really hit that much home runs at Fenway Park. Or if you do, they're like way more exciting. So here comes Seth Brown now with 2 outs. Oh, and Richards was ready to go for the pitch and then stepped off the bag. Luckily, he didn't proceed with the throw, or else that would have been a balk. Now, RBI double back in the second, which again led to the Murphy run. Tries to pick off Laurenato here at first, but he can't do it. Stays on. Now here comes the opening pitch at bat as Brown is ready to go in the batter's box. Delivery is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Richards now. 0-1. The delivery, and this one missed. 93 miles an hour. 1-1 the count. 1-1 count. There's a couple of Athletic fans banging some drums in the crowd, which is interesting. It's a pitch pop up again by Brown. And it is a good catch by Bogarts to end the side. All right. Top of the fifth we go. It is still 2-1 Boston. Okay. Any score changes? Bucks and Hawks underway. Well, we'll be in like 3 minutes. That game scoreless. Still 2-2 between the Phillies and the Padres on the top of the sixth. Astros beating the Indians 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth, and the Dodgers to beating the Nationals 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Early in commercial break. To the top of the fifth we go. Amazing fourth inning for the Red Sox. We'll see if they can continue that trend here as they're finally getting under Cole Irvin's skin a little bit. I would imagine after this inning, for both teams, the bullpen will be getting warmed up. Irving has allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, and he has 2 strikeouts and 4 innings pitched. And the delivery to Santana is a strike, bottom of the strike box, 88 miles an hour. So we resume here to the top of the fifth. Here's a pitch from Irvin. This one's going to be hit by Santana, foul, 0-2. Yeah, I mean, Danny Santana signed with Boston on a minor league deal, pretty much the replacement until Christian Arroyo comes back, like I mentioned before. It wouldn't even surprise me if Santana gets DFA'd, actually, because he has played some awful games. That pitch missed to the left, and 90-mile-an-hour pitch is a 1-2. I don't know, that Santana, he's obviously the 9th hitter for a reason. That's all I got to say to that. And that's a swing and a miss, and oh boy, Santana may have tweaked his leg or something as he swung on and missed there. I want to see a replay of that. He's gingerly walking to the dugout. Oh, wait a minute! It hit him in the foot. Okay. Well, that's he foul tipped it. The ball must have clipped his foot then. Because now they're saying Santana didn't strike out. Now they're saying it's going to continue being a 1-2 count because technically it was a foul tip. Okay. Now, yeah, it was. And that was at first a swing and a miss. But foul tip, he's back, 1-2. Danny Santana, Hernandez on deck, Verdugo in the hole. Here's a hit and up. Ground out. Okay. Nice catch by Olsen for out number 1. Santana's trying to get more hit. Yeah, he is, but still. He's playing better than he did like 3 weeks ago, but he's still not outstanding. As we take a look back, and again, Kiki Hernandez, the play from last night, the throw to the plate in time. Incredible precision to Christian Vasquez, and he was able to tag out Seth Brown at the plate. Ridiculous throw by Kiki Hernandez. Like, that's going to be on the MLB highlight reels for the entire season. The best outfield play I've seen all year. Hernandez last night. 86-mile-an-hour pitch missed by Irvin, 1-0 the count. I mean, at least Santana has been picking up his slack a little bit, but it was another ground out. Now 1-1 to Hernandez as the right side of the strike zone is in there. Pitch missed again, 91, and is now 2-1. Irvin again had a sensational beginning 3 innings, and then all of a sudden now he's not playing as well. That one lands in the dirt, 85 miles an hour, and we could be seeing a walk here to Hernandez, depending on how, of course, his next pitch goes. Hernandez back in the batter's box. Ready for the 3-1 delivery. Irvin's 60th pitch of the game is a strike, and Hernandez started walking to first. The ump said, "Get back here. It's a full count." Yeah, it looked like it was a strike to me, too. Just clipped the strike zone. I agree with the ump there. Here's the pitch, and this is a walk to Hernandez. His second straight walk, I believe. And is now runner on first as Verdugo will head up to the plate. Only 1 out, 2. Now Martinez on deck as Verdugo enters into the batter's box. He's at 2 ground outs. Don't need a ground out here to obviously don't lead to a double play. 91-mile-an-hour pitch was fouled back, 0-1. Verdugo's last at-bat was just a 1-pitch at-bat where, again, he grounded out, and that was, I think, to end the top of the 3rd. It's from Irvin, 63rd, and just missed the strike zone, 1-1. From Irvin. Yeah, that's going to make it. In there for a strike, 91. Count is now 1-2. There's a pitch, and Verdugo's going to hit this one. Oh, he dropped it again. Kemp still throws to first. And he's in time. They advance Hernandez to second, and Kemp has been having issues all night long. He finally gets a guy out at first, but that was another one he almost messed up, and what could have been the 3rd Oakland error. He made the grab, he dropped it, then he dropped it 2 more times. Are you kidding me? Pick up the baseball. I know, easier said than done, but still, oh my goodness. Kemp is not playing well. Here comes Martinez. The ground out and pop out. He's 0 for 2. Season bang average of 303. If we get to Bogarts, he's on deck. Martinez hit a solo shot against the Yankees last Sunday, and that's going to be in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Martinez then .931 slugging percentage with runners in scoring positions with 2 outs this season. Second highest in the MLB. Who would be first? I'm not even going to take a guess because I wouldn't know. Random guess. Ronald Acuna Jr. That's wrong. Okay. Pitch miss. 90-1-1. This is him. Then I am a wizard of some sorts. Not really. All right. Well, here's the 1-1. And this one's going to be hit by Martinez. And it's going to land in center field. going to home is Verdugo. That's Hernandez rather. 3-1 Red Sox. Off the fourth hit of the game for Boston. Kiki scores. Again, that was due to the walk. All right. 3-1. Good hit by Martinez. Landed into center field, and Kiki knew right away that was going to lead to a Boston run. Now, 180 runs scored with 2 outs. That is now the most in the MLB, fouled back by Bogarts. And now Devers is on deck if we get the Devers. But now I want to do a home run call. Come on. I mean, listen, I'll take the 3-1 win or whatever, how much they score. I'll take all the runs, but can't do my signature call if ain't scoring home runs. Here's a shot and foul back by Bogarts, who slams his bat in frustration. There's 3 Athletics there, and I almost messed that up. It's reeled in by Seth Brown to end the inning. We have Pinder, Kemp, and Andreas coming back. It is 3-1 Red Sox off the RBI single by Martinez, which led to a Hernandez run. Bottom of the fifth we go. Okay. Yeah, I know, Don. I know. He can't get enthusiastic like his Red Sox days. Yeah. Well, you got me getting at least somewhat amped up whenever the Red Sox do something good. I mean, I get amped up in general. Like, I've been throwing the book at Tony Kemp, though. I've just been shocking blasting Tony Kemp all broadcast because he has been doing not a great job in the infield. That's what it is. I show no mercy. I've been doing the same thing if I was a Red Sox player, so any Tony Kemp fans, don't feel offended. I've been doing the same thing if it was a Red Sox player not playing as good as infield game as he has. Milwaukee is beating Atlanta 13-4. Okay. Hawks, you kind of need to win to not get eliminated. Suns and Bucks finals. I mean, it's cool. The Suns never won, and the last time the Bucks won was in 71. So at least someone's ending the title drought. And the same thing with the Hawks. Their last championship was in 57. So again, it's a win-win for the finals because someone's ending a scoring drought, which is nice. All right, Phillies up 3-2, bottom of the sixth over the Padres. Astros up 3-1 over the Indians, top of the fifth. And currently delayed Dodgers, Nationals. Hey, at least Washington tied at 3. All right, we got a game there in D.C. All right, 1-0 the count to Pinder as we begin this inning. This one's going to be hit and fouled. 1-1. Pinder 0-for-1, pop out back in the second. Again, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. 3-team batting average on the season. Garrett Richards, 73rd pitch here. The delivery is fouled, 1-2. Richards earned runs in the last 2 starts. He allowed 6 in the first 2 innings. Afterwards, he hasn't allowed 1. So we'll give Richards credit where credit's due. He's a late starter. Here's the pitch, and this one's going to be fouled, and count will stay at 1-2. Richards may get pulled at the end of this inning, depending on how long it goes. If not, I can say pretty much for certain it'll be next inning. The delivery, and this one's going to be up high. Pindo will hit it, but good throw over to Dahlback to get the opening out of the inning. Good throw from Kike Hernandez. So one gone, and here's how the Nationals tied it. A 3-run bomb by Yan Gomes, the catcher. 8th home run of the year for him. Tied the game up at 3. The hits are even at 3. And again, now the game is currently in delay. The Nationals at 40-40 trying to get above 500. They were beating the Dodgers. I think it was 3-0 last night, actually, and they blew it. And they lost like 10-4 or something. So the Nationals could play a little bit better. There's a strike to Kemp. A little out of the strike zone. A little bit, but Ump will give it to him. It's not like it was an awful call, but something I wouldn't have called at least. Kemp now. 0-for-1 with a walk. Foul tip here. 93-mile-an-hour fastball up high. 0-2. Richards delivers, and a swing and a miss by Kemp. Now 0-for-2. That's Richards, believe it or not, second strikeout. This has not been a strikeout-heavy game. I think we have 5 total. But regardless, 2 outs for Boston again. If Richards can stay under 85 pitches, I think there's a good chance he will stay for the 6th, maybe even the 7th, a little bit of the 7th at least. The Red Sox home record, 27-17, but they had the best road record, 25-14. Strike is called there on Andreas. Hit by a pitch back in the first, and it's 0-for-1 back in the third. A delivery from Richards, that one missed. Night 2, 1-1. Despite the non-strikeout heavy game, Richards has now gone 80 pitches with just 2 strikeouts, but he's been definitely bailed out by some great infield and outfield play by Boston. Foul tip here, 1-2, but he can get his 3rd strikeout and end the inning with 82 pitches, which means he was for certain to stay in for the 6th, if not potentially a little longer. Richards, the delivery, and this one's going to miss. 93 miles an hour, 2-2 now the count. Just so weird, you know. Living on the East Coast, it's 8:48 p.m. and it's so dark out as that pitch misses. Now it's a full count, 86 miles an hour. It's like looking outside, I'm like, oh my God, it's outside, it's pitch black, it's 8:48 p.m. Then looking at the TV, I'm like, oh my God, it's only 5:49 down there in California. It's just weird seeing pitch black outside, but bright daylight on the screen. I don't know, that's just me. Foul tip. That counts 3-2. And Carr's not going to be afraid to let Richards throw 100-plus pitches. Yeah. Nah, he's probably going to last, I would say right now, at the rate Richards is going. He's going to last till at least sometime in the 7th, if not till the end of the 7th. Or it really depends if he lets up like a home run or something. Then I don't know. Then they might pull him. Here's a pop-out. Could be in foul territory and doesn't get there as Dahlback. So it will be a full count, and they're going to have to re-pitch it. I believe the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Take a look at the Athletic season recap. They had 6 straight losses. Yes, they were once 0-6. Then they were on a 13-game winning streak thanks to Mitch Moreland. They had a 15-14 record in May, bounced back in June, winning first 13 of 15 games in June. And here they are now, 48-36, currently the front runner in the AL wildcard with Tampa Bay. With teams like Toronto and, surprisingly, the Seattle Mariners knocking on the door. But they are still quite a few games behind. This pitch, that one missed, 93 miles an hour, and there's a walk. Warren Reyes, second time he's been on base. And here comes Matt Olson. Astros leading the AL West with 50-33 record. Again, Oakland with a 48-36 record. Then the Mariners 4 games behind, 40-39. Angels at 40-41, and then the Rangers in dead last, 32-55. Yeah, the Rangers are playing as bad as we all expected them to. Hopefully they can trade Joey Gallo. Ranger fans may not like me for saying that, but I mean serious. I want them to trade Joey Gallo. He should go to a contender. The Rangers are not going to be a playoff team for another 2-3 years, if. All right, so 2-out walk. Here comes Matt Olson, like I mentioned beforehand. 1 for 2. This pitch from Richards. Swing and a miss by Olson, 88 miles an hour, 0-1 the count. A 5 batting average, 20 home runs, 53 RBIs, a 931 OPS. 0-1 the count now. Richards to deliver his 88th. Richards now in the delivery. That one missed. 93 miles an hour, 1-1. Like, obviously, since it's the 4th of July, I like how some players have American flag tape underneath their bats. That's kind of cool. All right, 1-1. Here's Richards now. Oh, this one's hit by Olson. Is it going to shift foul? It will. Whoa, Boston dodges a bullet there. Could have easily been 3-3, but it shifts foul. So we'll, of course, say 3-1. Oh, boy. Richards. Slider down the middle. Ooh. Yeah, Olson is going to be having nightmares of that one if Oakland loses by 2. It's Richards now for his 90th pitch. Can end the inning here. This was popped up by Olson. And grabbed by Bogart. So he does end the inning there. We're at the conclusion of 5. It is still 3-1 Red Sox over the Athletics. If anyone was wondering, Kyle Busch won the Xfinity Series race today. Okay. Oh, the Hawks came back a little bit. It's now 18-16 Bucks over the Hawks. All right. Currently, the Phillies have a 4-2 lead over the Padres in the top of the 7th. The Astros have a 3-1 lead over the Indians in the top of the 6th. And Dodgers Nationals still in delay. Cardinals and Rockies starting in about 15 minutes. And the 10 o'clock games are still about an hour away. I don't know why it's 3 10 o'clock games. Being on the East Coast is rough. Bogarts, since 2019. Bogarts 4th in hits, Devers 3rd. Extra base hits, Bogarts 3rd. Devers 1st, and in RBIs, Bogarts in 4th. Devers in 2nd. Here's Rafael Devers to begin the top of the 6th, and he takes a strike right out of the gate. Irvin now 71 pitches. Get the lead on this count. He has single in the 4th, which led to the game-winning run if the score does not change. This one's hit by Devers right into the glove of Kemp. And Tony Kemp did not bobble that one. Line drive right to him. There's your opening out of the inning. Let's take a look here again on the replay. Kemp has to step back a little bit and just cover his face with the glove. Make that play easy. Renfroe now at the plate and takes ball 1 from Irvin. 82 miles an hour. Sac fly, RBI in the 4th. Gets the pitch and another foul. 1-1. Yeah, I think Irvin, he might be getting pulled sometime during the 2nd inning as well, depending on how long this inning goes. Pitch from Irvin. This is going to be a foul strike. 1-2. Fouled into the catcher's glove. Cole Irvin, 52 strikes, 23 balls. He has not thrown many balls, which is good. This is a 90-mile-an-hour strike. 3rd strikeout of the game for Irvin. Yeah, he got Renfroe staring at that one. Irving, in his last performance against the Giants on June 27th, only allowed 3 hits in 8 innings. He has played well in his first year with Oakland. He is 6-7. Oh, I already graphed his stats earlier. After spending the previous 2 years with the Phillies. He's blossomed into a good pitcher with the Athletics. Congrats to him, kind of shifting his career around. I bet the Phillies still wish they had him because the Phillies are known for obviously trading away decent pitching prospects and such. Yeah, missed. It's 1-0, or 1-1 the count, rather, to Vasquez. What's up, Bonhook? Thanks for stopping by. 1-1 count to Vasquez. He's going to take this one up high, 90 miles an hour, 2-1. Appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. Again, we'll not be on tomorrow, so have a great 4th of July, but we'll be back on Monday on Power Skate. Me and Alex commentating Game 4 of the Habs Lightning. The pitch, this one going to be swung on and fouled to the left-hand side, and so it is now 2-2. Well, right hand. Right field. Like the Athletics. Losing 3-1 now, but still top of the 6th, so we'll see. They got some hits off of Garrett Richards, which we'll see. The Red Sox bullpen is it can be suspect at times. Is the ground out to Vasquez, and the inning's over. So bottom of the 6th, remains 3-1 Boston. All right. I've always said this game was going to end before 10. That's not happening because it's already 9. Game not getting to like 10:20. Whatever. I ain't in no rush. Bucks beating the Hawks now 22-16. I want to see Game 7 at least. Phillies beating the Padres 4-2, bottom of the 7th, and Astros beating the Heat 6-1 on the top of the 6th. And Dodgers Nationals still tied at 3 in the delay. No, I don't eat with a mask. I don't even wear a mask anymore unless. Yeah, I was telling you last night. Unless a place is mandatory, like unless oh, you have to wear a mask, it's mandatory. I ain't wearing a mask. The moral of the story. Just reading a tweet by Devin Bush, the Steelers linebacker, saying these people, content creators with no more than 400 views, were bored. So basically, because I can guarantee you I'm going to get under 400 views in this video, that means Devin Bush, I am boring. And my respect from Devin Bush went from right about here to right about here. Good job, buddy. This one's going to be hit by Chapman into center, and so the Athletics get a base hit on their opening pitch of the inning. They're just scrolling through Twitter, and I see Devin Bush run his mouth about content creators. Ridiculous. 400 views, you're boring. Yeah. It's as boring as your zone coverage. Oh, got him on that one. All right, Frank Swindle coming back out. 0 for 2 with 2 pop-outs. Yeah, Monday's last game, and I mean, it's going to be. Tampa's going to sweep, and we're going to TNT. Oh, my God, another hit by the Athletics. This one's going to bounce off the back wall, running around third. The throw is not going to be in time. Chapman will score. Schwebel will get a RBI double. And the Athletics have rattled Garrett Richards in the first 2 pitches of this inning. Good hit into right. It's just gonna roll, bounce all the way off the back wall. And great base running by Matt Chapman. Gets around second with speed, gets around third, and he knows, well, puts home free. And the Athletics have pulled in within 1, and we will get a pitching change. Richards getting pulled. Do I know Sal? No. Why? What's Sal? Who is that? No, I don't. Bucks leading the Hawks 2024 at the first, end of the first. Not much to explain other than it's the end of the first. Phillies beating the Pirates 4-2, and the Astros beating the Indians top of the sixth 3-1. I just want to expose Devin Bush now after a stupid tweet. Now I want to beat him up. And then I'm fast. Oh yeah, wait. He does NBA live reactions and stuff, right? I think I've seen a couple of his stuff before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he commentates NBA games and stuff. Which cool for him. Good for him. Again, I haven't done NBA broadcast since January. It's literally a series clinching game tonight. I'm like, baseball. I will comfort you. Oh boy. Well, coming on into the Red Sox. Getting a quick pitching change of Garrett Richards. A ball is called. A Swamura comes at the mound for the Red Sox in 30 games this season. Yozaka Schwarma, coming over from Japan. Played well, and again, he appeared in 30 games this year. Ready to deliver the 1-0. Here's the pitch, popped up, and foul strike. 1-1 to Raymond Larnado. One now. Richards, 5 innings pitched. He allowed 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, and he only had 2 strikeouts in just 92 pitches. This pitch from Swarma. This one's going to be hit. And a grounder. Bogarts. Over to Dahlback. 1 away. Staying on second is Schwebel. Mara got him out in 3 pitches, and out comes Sean Murphy, who had a single back in the second, which led to the 1-0 Athletics lead before Boston came back. But now that 3-1 lead is in jeopardy, 3-2. Bottom of the 6th, only 1 out. Swarma trying to come on in and come to the aid of Garrett Richards, who again, like I mentioned, was pulled after 92 pitches after allowing 5 hits, back-to-back hits to begin this bottom of the 6th. It's a delivery from Swarma. That one missed 90 miles an hour, and the count's now 1-0. Red Sox got the bullpen warming up. Here's the delivery, and this one's going to miss 95 miles an hour. The count's now 2-0. Pitch missed to the left, and so looks like Alex Cora, putting his trust in his bullpen, and that's what he's got to do. But the issue is, now you wonder, well, should they have let Richards try to get an out first before pulling him? You're sparking up some random question now. No, that one's down low again. A 6-3 the count. Uh-oh. Might be seeing a walk. Sumora. To deliver the 3-0. Finally to Murphy. Now he delivers, and this one is in the strike zone for a strike. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. 3-1 the count. Now with that other strike, he can hop back in this count. Deck, Seth Brown, who's 1 for 2 with a run. One count now. Pitch from Samora, missed it. 2 men on for the Athletics. Then 2 men on for Oakland. Coming up to the plate is Seth Brown. On deck, Chad Pinder, the cleanup hitter, and now the Red Sox will gather around Swimura. Try to get him back on his game. 1 out here in this bottom of the 6th. So now they go back to their regular positions. A little quick, 15-second mound visit. That's Samora. I'd actually be, and call me crazy, but I would actually attempt for a double play here. I would try to get Seth Brown to a ground out. Get the double play and get out of the inning. The delivery, and this one's going to be hit by Brown. It's going to be deep enough, but it will be caught. Martinez makes the grab. The Athletic base runners stay put, and there is 2 outs, and that is ginormous for Boston because now 1 more out ends the inning, so a pop out will do no harm. Good catch by Martinez. He did a nice job throwing it back in play as well. I think Martinez is another all-star alternate. I don't know. No, I think he is. Regardless, 2 outs. Andrew being Oakland not running on JD. Yeah, they should have done it. Yeah, they should have at least attempted to at least get the guy on second over to third, Schwebel. I would have tried, if I was him, I would have at least attempted to go to third. I get if it's one thing, if it's Devers or Bogarts or Kiki, like Martinez, Renfroe, Santana, you take your chances. Even Verdugo at sometimes, you can take your chances and try to throw those guys out. 2 outs now. Now Loria the batter. Okay. So they pulled Pinder. Up comes Jed Lowry. Oh, it's Jed Lowry. I know who he is. 365 batting average of runners in scoring position this season. 5th highest in the American League. Runners in scoring position. The Red Sox are 1 for 1. Athletics are 0 for 5. I'm going to have to break that quick. 3-2 count. Swimura. Well, delivers 11th pitch. This one's a dirt 2-0 the count. All right, we've stepped back into the batter's box. Here's a hit. And this one's going to be played by Bogarts over to Dahlback. And they end the inning. And it remains 3-2. My goodness. Should have tried to steal third. And JD made the play. Spur likely to pitch the 7th inning. I mean, maybe. I could see it. He only pitched, 12, 13? He can keep going. He played all right. He only allowed, a hit, a walk, or whatever it was. Bucks now have a 36-17 lead. Argentina and Ecuador scoreless in their soccer affair. The Phillies now leading the Padres 4-2 in the bottom of the 8th. The Astros being the Indians 3-1 the bottom of the 6th. Rockies and Cardinals top the first, still scoreless. And Dodgers Nationals still tied at 3. In the delay. Okay. First break over it is. And Jed Lowry will now be playing at second base. Just fix that here on my roster. Well, and then you will be switching off with Q. There we go. Strike 0-1 to Dahlback as we begin this top of the 7th. Pitch down low again. 3-2 remaining the score. 1-1 the count. In the bullpen is Pet. If I'm pronouncing that name correctly. Now 1-2 Dahlback. There's a 1-2. The pitch. This is going to be foul. And it bounced off the netting. Says that 1-2. All right. Take a look back at some good infield plays by the Red Sox. They played significantly well. There's Bogarts, the quick sidearm to Dahlback to end that inning. Very impressive. Here's the pitch, and that one missed to Santana. So Dahlback struck out. Garrett Richards pleased with his outfield work. Pitch from Urban, now at 88 pitches, a swing and a miss, 1-1. So this will probably be Urban's last inning. Unless he allows a hit or a home run or something. He's 0 for 2 with a pop out and a ground out. Here's a swing and a foul, 1-2. Most errors this MLB season. The Red Sox lead the league with 60. Twins and White Sox tied with 55 for second. Pitch hit by Santana, traveling in foul territory, and it lands there. Brown couldn't make the grab, and so the count will stay at 1-2. One, two, the count. Irvin, 91st pitch is up high and counts out 2-2. Two now. Santana's going to hit this one foul back. 91 on the top of the strike zone. Santana steps into the batter's box. The delivery from Irvin now at 93 pitches. Oh, good Lord. That one wasn't even close. In the dirt and completely missed the right side. Oh, that was maybe the worst pitch I've seen all night, honestly. Oh, it wasn't even near the strike zone. Full count. Hernandez on deck and a swing and a miss by Santana. Well, it was going to be a strike regardless. So Santana did the right move, at least attempting to swing. There's 5 strikeouts on the night for Irvin. He's got 2. And again, could be nearing the end of his evening if he can get Kiki Hernandez out. Here's a pitch, and this one's going to be hit by Hernandez. It's got ball deep into center field, and it's gone! Home run, Red Sox! 10th of the year for Kiki Hernandez. He drilled it into center, and it's 4-2 Red Sox. Oh, 400 feet, the projected distance for that one. Oh, what a nice celly with Verdugo at the end. I've been waiting to do a home run call this entire game. Happened. Yay. Kiki. Been on base technically 3 times now. And now he's 1 for 2. Good hit. Oh, Verdugo with a wild swing and a miss. All right. Oh, I count to Irvin. What's up, Billy? Thanks for stopping by. Those Sox, yeah, man. Single shot into center by Hernandez and is now 4-2 in the top of the 7th. Verdugo takes a strike and now he's down 0-2. Oh, God, I can't wait to screen record that one later. By the way, the Red Sox, they're 46-4 when they score 4 more runs. 46-4. That is insane. They also have 6 wins when they score under 4. And Verdugo's going to ground out. And we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Kiki Hernandez, solo shot into center. 4-2 Boston leads. Continues to, yeah, I mean, they're 46-4 when they score 4 more runs. That's ridiculous. They're like 6-20 something though, whenever they're not, but whenever they score 3 or less, but. Different story for a different day. That was a good call. All right, well, relies in the bullpen to keep this lead if you're a Red Sox fan. You got to believe in this bullpen, in which I do. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, this would be incredible, though. I mean, Red Sox Athletics, I mean, let's be real. This is a potential playoff series. So, I mean, all the Athletics will have to do is win the wild card round, and they're fine. They win their wild card game, they're in the actual playoffs, and there is a good chance they face Boston. So the fact that Boston can hold on and they win a series against a legit playoff opponent, this shows. Because you see, when they swept the Yankees and they swept the Royals, that's the thing. It's the Yankees and the Royals. They're not in playoff contention here, but the Yankees kind of are. But unless they go on like a 10-game winning streak, they're really not going to do much to the Yankees. I hate to break it to you. The Athletics are a team that is very capable of making the playoffs, and they're doing a nice job in winning against. Again, the last game of the series is tomorrow, but again, if they win tonight, then Boston wins the series outright, and they can head in with a 9-game winning streak, which is incredible. And then they begin their next series, Boston, on Monday against the Angels, which is, again, kind of like, Angels aren't really a playoff team, but, you know, if you can keep guys like Shohei Ohtani silent, you win that series if you win a couple games. Josh Taylor now in the game for the Red Sox. 34 games this year, 2.34 ERA, and he delivers a strike to Kemp right out of the gate, 0-1 the count. Kemp with a walk in the first, 0 for 2 since. Only 4 home runs for a leadoff player. That seems quite low. Here's the pitch. That one looked like it may clip the bottom of the strike zone, but the ump don't give it to him. The count is now 1-1. Taylor now, third pitch. 1-1 to Kemp is in there for a strike. Left-hand side of the strike zone. It is now 1-2. Taylor runs allowed. His first 10 appearances, he allowed 9 runs. In his last 24, he hasn't allowed a singular run. The bullpen, give it where credit's due. Whitlock's been playing well. They reacquire Brandon Workman. He's been playing decent as well for the Red Sox in their bullpen. A ground out, opening out. As Dahlback makes the simple grab at first. And again, just a reminder that the All-Star game is going to be a lot of fun. We got the Home Run Derby on the 12th at 8 o'clock Eastern Time, and the actual All-Star game the following day, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, hopefully I can be on the call for those great events. Let's take a look at the National League roster. We took a look at the AL one earlier. Buster Posey, the catcher. Freeman at first. Frazier at second. Tatis at third, or shortstop rather. And Arenado at third. Left field, Acuna Jr. Center field, Nick Castillos. And in right field, Jason Winiker. Good all-star lineup there for the NL. I think the AL is slightly better, though. Down low pitch to Andreas, 1-0 the count. But yeah, let's see All-Star game. Everyone's good. No matter how you look at it, everyone in the All-Star game is good. Here's Taylor. This one's hit by Andreas, but it's fouled back. Oh my god. That is fouled back 2 decks in. That is nuts. Let's take a look at the Dodgers real quickly. They're 51-31, 7 straight wins for them. Leads the NL 5.1 runs a game and leads the MLB with a 3.16 team ERA. But no Dodgers made the All-Star game. Now, for Max Muncy and Walker Buehler, I think you can make legit cases they were snubbed. But for guys like Mookie Betts and Justin Turner, even Albert Pujols, listen, I know Pujols has been playing great since he joined the Dodgers, but not All-Star game. They're just not All-Star game material. It's funny watching. You're playing with the All-Star game. They acted like Mookie got robbed. That poor Jeff Skinner. Oh, God. In the center field. And it'll only be a base hit for Andreas. Is that the third time he's on base tonight? I believe so. Matt Olson will come to the plate with one out. I wouldn't be comparing Mookie Betts to Jeff Skinner just yet. I'll wait till it's like 2023. If it's like 2023 and Mookie Betts is still average, he is Jeff Skinner. Not yet. He's not Jeff Skinner yet. He's kind of like Betts is like, if I was to describe a hockey player, what would I describe as a hockey player to? I don't even know. Like, before Zach Parise became bad, I guess. I don't know. Here's a grounder. Good catch from Taylor. Gets the out at second. Double play. No. Olsen safe at first, but they hit the man out at second and 2 quick outs for Boston. Complimentary player, not elite. Mookie was elite. From 2016 to last year, he was elite. This year, he's just whatever. Mookie Betts is like, he's still good, but he has taken quite a dip in production. So, yeah. He's still a great outfielder, but he has been struggling at the plate recently. So, you know, if your Betts, you gotta be hitting a little bit better than Hunter Renfroe. Like, you shouldn't be around the same stats as Hunter Renfroe is what I'm trying to say. Pitch up high to Chapman, one on the count. Rios now in the bullpen for Boston. He's another decent bullpen guy. Taylor's only pitch. This is going to be his 11th pitch. I would hope Boston would keep him in for a little while longer. We'll see. Taylor's pitch. This one's going to be hit into center, and maybe I spoke too soon. And bobbling the ball, throw to second. Well, not going to run to second is Chapman, but runners on the corners with 2 outs. And a home run gives the Athletics the lead. Right when I said I hope Taylor stays in a little bit longer, I kind of just ate my words. And it looked like Chapman was going to go for second. He tripped over the bag. Oh, my goodness. He tripped over the bag. Ouch. He was going to go for second, especially since Santana bobbled it. It's played 12 runs thrown out. He only has 1. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Renfroe, as crazy as it sounds, yeah, Renfroe's had a better season than Betts so far. I'm just saying Betts is still a decent outfielder. At least he's a better outfielder currently than he is as a hitter. That's all I'm trying to say. But, yeah, no, I mean, Betts has been struggling this year. And Max Muncy's the best player on the Dodgers. I don't care what anyone says. Muncy is the better hitter on the Dodgers than Betts. And you can't tell me otherwise. Statistics show it. Performance shows it. Being the majority of everyone's biggest all-star snubs, Muncy's number 1 from the NL. It shows. Muncy's been playing better than Betts this year. Also, real quickly, Cedric Mullins, man, got robbed. He should have been in too. This is popped up by Schwindel near the fans in Orlando. Row in and deflect on the. Whoa! A man with a David Ortiz jersey jumps in front of a man wearing an athletic shirt, and he gets the foul ball. That was funny. Another shaking hands in the crowd. Well, props to that guy in the second row with David Ortiz shirt, lunging on the batting protective net to get that foul ball. I give him props. Oh, I love, getting excited when fans like wrestle over a foul ball in the crowd. So funny. Here's a swing and a miss, and that's the inning. We'll head to the top of the eighth off of the Schwimbel strikeout by Taylor. They lead 4-2. J.D. Martinez, Bogarts, and Devers, the heart of the Red Sox lineup, coming up here to begin this inning. Aren't too happy with the Sox players in the All-Star game. Well, I mean, Devers and Betts have earned it. And then I believe, it's Verdugo and Martinez as, like, alternate players. And I have no complaints with either of that, really. They're the best record in baseball for a reason. You're going to have to represent them. It's simple as that. Simple as that. The best record in the league, you should have 3 or 4 players in your All-Star game. Deal with it. You have to agree with it, but you got to suck it up and not whine about it. Hawks, now being the Hawks. The Bucks being the Hawks, rather, 47-43 at halftime. All right. Rockies and Cardinals still scoreless. Phillies up 4-2 over the Padres in the top of the 9th. And the Indians losing to the Astros still 3-2 bottom of the 7th. Oh, my God. It was the Phillies-Padres game would have ended like 2 hours ago if it wasn't for the delay. Ugh. Devers is trolling me, saying he's going to go 0-3 with strikeout. Well, hey, listen. I'm going to just say right now, is Devers been an 0-3 machine tonight? I don't think so. Has he been an 0-3 magnet all season? I don't think so. Yeah, Devers struck out a lot in his rookie year, and kind of did last year too, but 2018, 2019, and this year he's been incredible. Like and hate, he is by far the best third baseman in the league right now. And in my honest opinion, at this point, it's probably either Devers or Bogarts, the best player on the Red Sox. I can't decide. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, you want to, as Yamani, who's Mario Pettit now in the game for the Athletics on 39 appearances this year. He'll lead off with Martinez. Exactly. It's like, they're going to hate. They're going to be like, oh, well, Devers going to strike out in the All-Star game. It's like, dude, did anyone from your team even make the All-Star game? No, shush. Martinez is 1-for-3 with an RBI single in the 5th. JR and Devers. Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot Nolan Ariado existed. I'm probably going to have to give the slight edge to Nolan. But hey, Devers still the best third baseman in the AL. That's still something. Second overall. I can't complain. But I probably, if I had to choose, I would tip my cap to Arenado, though. Just because, I don't know. It's nice to see Arenado play well on a real team. I mean, even the Cardinals aren't really that good, but at least they're miles ahead of the Rockies, which is what someone like Nolan Arenado wanted. Popped up by Martinez, foul, 1-2 the count. One, two now, Pettit. To deliver, and this pitch is up high, 88 miles an hour, 2-2 the count. Showing a replay of the fan of the David Ortiz jersey again, the final, the foul ball. That's hysterical. Let's take a look back here at August 20th, 2020. Yeah, the foul ball landed through the stuffed animal. Good times. Good times here in this arena. It's going to stink when the arena gets taken down in a couple of seconds. Oh, a couple of seconds, Jesus. In a couple of years, probably. That was the Oakland Coliseum last and past 2024. And that's unfortunate, of course, but no, it is what it is. Here's a pitch. That one missed. It missed! And the ump called it a strike. And that wasn't even close to the strike zone. Well, 1-1 to Bogarts now. Okay. Yeah, Martinez got struck out. It's the pitch. That one missed. 8-9, 2-1. Should be 3-0. Come on. What was that second pitch call? That was awful. The ball was about 6-7 inches wide to the bottom left, and they still call it. I'm like, well, what are you doing? Well, that's a swing and a miss. All right, Bogarts 2-2. All right. Here's a pitch, and this one's going to be popped up and fouled by Bogarts. Now it remains at 2-2. Now the 11th pitch for Ped here. The delivery missed 76 miles an hour. And now it's a full count. Devers on deck. 1 for 3. 1 for 3. Tell all your Devers haters he's 1 for 3 with the run. And he stole 2 bases off of botched throw to first. And this is going to be a diving play. He doesn't make the grab. Bogarts will get to first as Kem tried to make the diving grab and he missed. As now Devers comes on with the shortstop at first. And this was a good hit in the center field. Looked like there was 3 Athletics who really had a chance of getting it. Kem diving in at the last second, missed the ball completely, and just bounced just wide of his glove. So 1 out, 1 on for Boston. Here comes Devers. Devers 1 for 3 with the single in the 4th, will stretch to a run. 291 batting average this year. Pitch down low, 81 miles an hour, 1-0 the count. Pitch again. This one's going to clip the bomb off the strike box. 1-1. You want to see a big scoop here. Is that what Boston fans call it, the big scoop? He's going to improve defensively. Oh, yeah, he did. He definitely has improved defensively. Starting third baseman to show for it. Incredible. And he waits. This pitch is going to be fouled back 1-2. One, two. It delivers. And down low, ball, 81 miles an hour. 2-2 the count. Pet's already now going on a 17th pitch. Devers. I love that about Devers the most. Perhaps the most calm player at the plate. He's taking like 5 deep breaths between pitches. Guy is as cool as nice cold breeze in the summertime. Horrible analogy. I'll make sure I'll never say that again. Here's the 2-2. Bogarts moves off the bag, and a swing and a miss by Devers. Second strikeout for Petta, and so there's 2 gone. He's still 1 for 4 with the run, so shush. Devers haters. Swing and a miss, though. If he, all he had to do was pick up the bat a little bit, and he would have been able to hit that one. Swung too low. Nice pitch from Petta. That one missed. 1-0 to Hunter Renfroe. 0-2 with a slack fly. RBI in the 4th. Decent acquisition coming out from the Rays. Good right fielder. Got the playoff experience from last year as well. Pitch up high, 73 miles an hour, 2 on the count. Last year in the postseason, Renfroe, trying to get his postseason batting stats, as he's going to hit this one deep into center, but it will be grabbed for the 3rd out. Seth Brown. All right, yeah, last year in the playoffs, in 24 plate appearances, he got 4 hits, 1 double, 2 home runs, and 7 RBIs. For 20-something at bats in the playoffs, that's not awful. We're going to head to the bottom of the 8th. We're closing in. I mean, this game went into extra innings. I didn't really care. I mean, I don't feel as tired as I usually feel around this time of night, which is good. But at the same time, it's like 2.5 hours. If you erase the commercials, this game's only been about 2 hours and like 15 minutes. Which, really for baseball, isn't that bad. I mean, it's probably going to end, I'd say, around 10:15, if not a little sooner, maybe. We're heading into the bottom of the 8th. And unless the Athletics take the lead here, then obviously they won the top of the 9th, it's over. But I don't know. We'll see. Still halftime between the Bucks and the Hawks. Good Lord. I'm kind of happy to commentate that game. All right. Phillies officially did beat the Padres 4-2. And the Astros now beating the Indians 3-2, top of the 8th. Rockies and Cardinals bottom of the 2nd, still scoreless. And Dodgers Nationals still delayed. Oh, my Lord. What is with these delayed games during ties? Rough. Raymond Lanaro is on the plate now for the Athletics. He's 0 for 2, but he does have a walk back in the fourth. This one missed. Rios comes in 97 with a missed ball. 9 games this year, a 4.66 ERA, 9 strikeouts, and opponent batting average of 250. Pitch from Rios, this is going to be foul tip, 1-1. We'll say if Boston can get out unscathed here in this inning, and if Rios can go under 20 pitches, it wouldn't surprise me if he can continue hang into the ninth, but we shall see. Rios delivers. This one's going to be popped up by Larinaro near the first base bag. Dahlback makes the catch. I ain't even going to lie. I thought Larinaro was going to run into Dahlback on purpose for a second. I would be like, ooh, that would have been dirty. Luckily, he did. This one's going to be hit, and it's going to fall for a base hit. So, good base hit on the first pitch of the at-bat for the Athletics. Base hit for Oakland. That is Sean Murphy. Now here comes Seth Brown, who's 1 for 3. Rios is interesting in the eighth. Yeah, it's looking like it. Gets the pop out, but now gets the hit, and now he throws the ball to Brown, one on the count. Here's a swing and a miss, 1 on the count. On 1 the count now. Rios' 7th pitch now. The delivery to Brown is up high, 86-1. Because this one's going to be hit into right, off the wall, thrown into home plate. It's going to bounce, and the Athletics pull in within a run. A hit by Brown's going to lead to a Murphy score. Hit into right, and Rios not playing his best performance. The tying run is now at the plate. Rios... that pitch was right down the middle. Easy hit for Brown. Oh, man. Goodness. Now we're going to get a pitching change. Rios has been pulled after, 9 pitches? Oh, boy. 4-3 now. Oh. And this is how... Oh, I don't want to do any announcer jinxes, but I might have to soon. Also, if the Red Sox blew this game, then that Kiki Hernandez home run call goes to waste. Come on, Boston, wake up. You're still winning, but your bullpen needs to play a little bit better. Argentina's 1-0 lead over Ecuador, 1-0 at the half, and the Bucks still have a 55-45 lead over the Hawks. Is aggressive with the bullpen, yeah, makes sense. 3-3 delayed, and still 3-2 Astros, and still 0-0 Cardinals, Rockies. Well, the good news is we have the Orioles, Angels, Tigers, Mariners, and Giants, Diamondbacks all starting in like 15 minutes, so that's good. Got some other games to recap. It looked like when the ball was thrown back into play, it bounced up in Athletic. That was weird. That's after hitting the stands. So now they're going to bring in Hernandez. Darwin's on Hernandez. In 32 games, he has a 2.73 ERA, 35 strikeouts, and opponent average of 2.13. That went up high, 95. 1-0 the count. Oh, boy. Jed Lowry already ground out in the 6th, the replacement for Chad Pinder. Batting 9th, we're going to go back to Kemp in the top of the order. Hernandez delivers, swing and miss, 94. On the curveball, 1-1. Like fans. Got some flags in the stands and stuff, and a huge funnel rather. That's the Athletics are 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. As Hernandez pitched out and just missed the strike zone, 2-1. Just realized the Athletics made a trade yesterday. This pitch by Rodriguez or Hernandez rather, but just missed 3-1. They traded cash to the Diamondbacks for pitcher Sam Mole, who played with the Athletics back in 2017. The pitch, and this one's going to be popped up by Lowry, and an easy grab for Kiki Hernandez. So there is 2 out. Stepping into the batter's box now is Kemp as we go back to the top of the order. Hernandez got to shut the fort down. Kemp is 0 for 3 with a walk. Hernandez only thrown 5 pitches. If he can stay under 10, he should be good for the 9th. Pitch, miss, 95. 1-0 the count. Pitch again, check swing. I call that one a strike, and they don't. Oh, Kemp. I thought he went a little bit too far for my liking. Again, we've hardly had any check swings. Oh, he went. Give me a break. He went. It was on the border. I would have called that a strike personally, but that was on the border. I'll shush. 0-2, that one in there. 94, 2-1. On the 8th. 2 outs already for Boston. The pitch. And that one bounced off the glove of Vasquez. He fakes the throw to third, and stealing third is Brown. But remember, a pop-out does nothing with 2 outs. So the Athletics are going to legit have to get a hit or a wild pitch of some sorts. And that was going to be a pass ball. Goodness. Martin Bessie, what's up? Hey, for the MLB Network. You think my commentator's been on the MLB Network? I don't know if I agree with you on that one, but I appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Once the Stanley Cup Finals and NBA Finals conclude, I'll try to commentate at least 2 MLB games a week. I'll be back for the Home Run Derby and the All-Star Game as well. That pitch in there, 94. And now the count is full. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Please go subscribe if you haven't already. We on the road to 250. We hit 220 the other day. Really thankful for all of you guys stopping by. And more baseball broadcasts, especially the Red Sox. Make sure you go tune in. 3-2 count, and this one's going to be fouled back by Kemp. So the count stays at 3-2. Hernandez now ready for his 12th pitch. One thing, Hernandez got to stay under 15 pitches here, I think. You have Romo and Trevano, 2 athletic pitchers in the bullpen, which the Athletics bullpen is weird. It doesn't even look like a bullpen, for being honest with you. Here's the 3-2. Oh, Hernandez steps off for a second. Again, Seth Brown, the runner at third. That would be insane if he tried to steal home. He won't, but that would be insane. The pitch, and it's missed. Ball 4. Just down low. Yeah, it's down low. I want to argue, but I can't. That was just scraped the bottom of the strike zone, and I don't think you can call that. Obviously, Hernandez disagrees, but, I would say that's a pretty legit walk. And now looks like they're coming out to comfort their pitcher again. Hernandez, 12 pitches. He is now allowed 2 hits and a walk. Looks like he's going to stay in, though. We shall see. Yep, he stays in. But now, of course, Red Sox have no more mound visits. Runners on the corner for 2 outs. Kemp at first, Brown at third. Delivery from Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Andreas. Andreas 1 for 2. He's been on base a couple of times too. Back in the first inning due to a hit pitch, which hit him right in the helmet. Back when was Garrett Richards, not one of his best performances this year. Do it for the Red Sox. I'll get to that in a second. I want to say it's going to be, if that one misses, 95. I want to say it's going to be Dahlback, Santana, and Hernandez, but don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I want to say that's going to be it. or Vasquez, Dahlbeck, and Santana. I know Renfroe came up. And then, yeah. Here's the pitch. That one missed. 83, 2-1. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be at least part of the bottom order for the Red Sox coming up. But, of course, Kiki Hernandez hit a solo shot the last time he was up. So, yet again, you can hit another solo shot and get the Red Sox back up by 2. Who knows? Hernandez shot. This one's fouled. And it's 2-2. Looks like Vasquez's helmet popped off the foul tip. Yeah, that one just clipped Vasquez top of the mask. He had to shake that one off. Man. Obviously, it must suck if you're a catcher and get hit in the dome. He's backing right now, 2-2, with 2 men on. Red Sox can get out of this mini jam here. One more strike. Hernandez delivers. This one's hit and fouled towards the right. The count remains 2-2. Good hit there from Andreas, but didn't hit it forward enough. And so the count remained at 2-2. And Brandon Workman currently working in the bullpen. How about Workman? Trade from the Red Sox to the Phillies last year. Signs with the Cubs in free agency. Gets DFA'd, and then the Red Sox picked him up to a minor league contract about a month and a half ago. And he certainly played better than he did with the Phillies or the Cubs. The pitch, and this one's going to be hit by Andres. It's going to fall in center field. That's going to tie the game. It's Brown racing to third, and getting there is Tony Kemp. And runners remain on the corners as Oakland has stormed back from 4-2 down to tie. That's the 10th hit of the game for Oakland, and they have stormed back. This is Andreas with the low hit, hitting into center right field. That was huge. And now we have Matt Olson coming to the plate. Hernandez is still in there. 18 pitches he's gone so far, and Olson will take the strike. Olson 1 for 4. His lone hit was a single back in the third. And is now for his 20th pitch. This is a swing and a miss by Olson. 95 fastball. 0-2. He can head to the 9th tied. He only needs one more strike. Red Sox have been having a difficult time getting that third strike on many 2 counts. See if he'll continue here. Hernandez, whoa, almost a wild pitch. Vasquez, stop that, or else that is Tony Kemp giving Oakland the lead. Whoa, Vasquez. He knew it too. He's just like, let me go watch out. Grab this real quick. Keep putting a love rubbing in my coworker's face. Oh, you work with a bunch of Yankees fans. Oh, man. Yeah, Red Sox heading in on an 8-game winning streak. It's in jeopardy now. 1-2, swinging a foul. The count stays alive. Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts. I deal with annoying Yankee fans all the time. We can relate with that one. But, yeah, Matt Olson, by the way, tied for second in the league with most go-ahead home runs this season. If he hits a 3-run shot, that would be something. We'll see. Hernandez delivers and just missed the zone again. 2-2 now the count. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the Red Sox had this game won after the Kiki Hernandez home run back in the top of the 7th, but well, Oakland stormed back, and the Red Sox bullpen hasn't done its job. This is a foul down the left, and so it'll stay at 2-2. We still have a ninth inning, and if the Red Sox can somehow get out of this, it's still tied and they can refresh with empty bases and everything. So it really depends if Boston can just get one more strike here. I mean, this is what, I believe it's the sixth pitch at bat. We've had a 2-2 count for a little bit. Olsen with the drive! Is it going to go far enough? It is not near the track. It's caught by Santana. And we stay tied. Oh, I thought Olsen was going to hit that one for a home run. Oh. The second that came off the bat, it looked like Olsen was getting excited too. So I'm like, oh, that's a home run. But it died down before the wall, and a good grab by Santana to end the inning. To the top of the ninth we go. Oh, my goodness. That was something. When Olsen hit that, I was like, oh, boy. Well, good catch by Santana. So we head to the top of the ninth. If this game couldn't get even more crazy. It's an 8-game winning streak on the balance here for Boston at least. But you want to know what? It's a great thing that this game has been wicked entertaining because, like I was mentioning, I think back in the seventh inning, I was kind of talking about how, it's going to be Red Sox and Athletics. This is a potential ALDS matchup, depending on if, the Athletics or Red Sox or whoever, if they advance past the wild card game. This could be a potential playoff series, and we're going to be having games like this all playoffs, so it's good to, kind of have these very close, interesting regular season games because, this could potentially be a playoff series. And, how huge would this be for Oakland if I'm going to check the Houston-Cleveland game right now, but, this would be ginormous for Oakland. They can pull in within a game behind Houston for the division, but Astros still winning 3-2 top of the ninth. So they'll still probably stay behind 2 if they come back and win, but we'll see. Other scores going on right now. The Cardinals and Rockies scoreless, top of the fourth, and the 10 o'clock games getting underway. Orioles, Angels, Rangers, Mariners, and Giants, Diamondbacks, 0-0. And those games just get underway, and the Dodgers National game still 3-3 in delayed. It's been delayed since about 9 o'clock roughly. And the Bucks beating the Hawks 77-64. It's looking like we're going to get our NBA Finals set between Suns and Milwaukee as long as the Bucks don't blow it. And, of course, Monday, I'll be on the call for the Canadiens Lightning game. Top of the ninth, here we go. Lou Trevino in the game now for Oakland. 38 games with a 2.06 ERA, 36 strikeouts. He has a punt bang average of 209 and a strike one call to Christian Vasquez. So it's Vasquez, Dahlbeck, and Santana. Okay. I knew it was some part of the bottom of the order there. So it's going to be Vasquez, Dahlbeck, and Santana. All right. And Vasquez is 1 for 3 with a single back in the fourth. Pitch from Trevino. This one's going to bounce off the bat and a foul. 0-2. It's like Vasquez tried to put his bat away for a second, but still foul. So 0-2. Vasquez now. The batter's box he goes. Pitch from Trevino. The 0-2. This one just missed. 96, 1-2. Christian Vasquez, of course, drafted by the Red Sox in 2008. And, of course, made his debut back in 2014. 473 hits, 44 home runs in his career, but he takes that pitch for a low strikeout. So Trevino comes in, 4 pitches, and strikes out the catcher. I think he thought that was just going to be low enough to be called a ball, but clearly fell in the strike zone. So strike 3 was called, and here we go with Dalbec. On deck, Santana in the hole, Hernandez if we get that far. Looks like Marwin Gonzalez is warming up, though. Potentially we'll see him replace Santana, which I think for the hitting game, that might be for the best. Because Santana, he's a decent outfielder, but I don't know. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Santana really hasn't shown he's been a decent hitter either. So, again, the Red Sox signed him to a minor league deal, so it's not the end of the world. But, yeah. He could be playing a little bit better. Here comes Dalbec, though. Or no, Gonzalez comes in as a pinch hitter for Dalbec. Oh, really? They put in... Okay. That works. That one missed. Nice. 6-1-0. So they put in Gonzalez. I said Dalbec, and they could keep Santana in. Okay. That's interesting. So 1-0 the count. Up high, 87, 2-0 now. Here's a pitch and just missed. And so at least Gonzalez gets up on this count 3-0. The delivery and down low. So a 4-0 walk. Trevino after getting the strikeout. Those 4 straight balls. That one underneath the strike zone. And with 1 out, now a member of the infield will come talk things over with them. That is Andreas, who tied this game back in the bottom of the 8th. And here comes Santana. Pop out, ground out, strikeout. This is what I mean. I would have put Marwin over Santana's Dalbec, but whatever. Now, trying to pick off Gonzalez at first. Can't do it. Trevino. Here to deliver. Remember, the Athletics were also warming up another arm in the bullpen, so if Trevino's maybe is to walk another batter here, they'll get the other one ready again. And then Workman was working, no pun intended, for the Red Sox. Maybe he comes in the bottom of the 9th. As that pitch missed, 1-0 the count. Reno now. He approaches the double-digit mark. Called strike 96 to the left-hand side of the batter. With the sinker. Missed the strike zone, but I'm called a strike anyway. 1-1, and they try to pick off Gonzalez. Can't do it again. 0 for 2. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Gonzalez to get walked in just 4 straight pitches, but I guess that was the case. So 1-1. Here's the pitch up high and trying to steal for second. He's out. And I was about to say, it looked like Gonzalez slid a little too early. And we'll get to see it on the replay, but at least that's what I gathered. Let's take a look here again. Yeah, the pitch was up high. Trying to steal, and yeah, he just slid. Oh, yeah, he slid way too early. Oh. Oh, actually, no. He kind of slid at the proper timing. Live speed, it looked like he slid a bit too early, but no, that was fine. Just good play by Andreas to get the tag. Here's the pitch. Santana fouled back 2-2. Ottavino now for his 13th pitch. He could head to the bottom of the ninth here. And now we have Ottavino working in the bullpen. So I guess they sat down Workman. And here is a ground out. All right, bottom of the ninth we go. And the Athletics walk it off. Or are we going to extra innings? We have Chapman, Schwebel, and Laureano, the three projected hitters for the Athletics. All right. I have no idea what this night thing's got in store for us. Very interesting, though. There's an extra inning archer. Yeah, they'll probably use him for the guy. Oh, yeah, I keep on forgetting that stupid rule. The guy starts in second. I forget about that all the time. It's such a bad rule. Like, yeah, you quicken the game up, but you're killing the sport at the same time. The only thing I like what the MLB did with the COVID thing was have 7-inning doubleheaders. That's smart. What's not smart is the automatic guy on second at the start of the inning. Like, that's not good. Yeah, it's looking like the Hawks are about to get eliminated. Milwaukee, Phoenix final though. That's gonna be interesting. Maybe I'll commentate a game here and there. We'll see. But yeah, Milwaukee's up 91-72 at the end of the third. Is what it is. Just a baseball's version of a shootout. Exactly. What's up, Jeffrey? Thanks for stopping by. And the Dodgers-Nationals game is back underway. Top of the fifth is 3-3. They're done with their 2-hour rain delay. Finally. As we will head now to the bottom of the ninth, Adam Ottavino coming over from the Yankees in 37 games this season. 39 strikeouts, a 2.65 ERA, and Matt Chapman to lead things off for the A's. The pitch, and that one missed. 79-10. 6 walk-offs this season, tied for second most in the AL. And the Athletics. So much trying to come back. Yeah. It's a pitch and a strike, 94, 1-1. As this game started, you comment earlier and I just forgot. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, right. You were telling me the Fox announcers were glitching out. I remember that now. You have been here since the beginning. Thank you, Jeffrey. 1-1, and that one's just swinging a foul. 1-2. Ottavino played against the Yankees last Saturday. And had an okay performance. Wasn't anything crazy, but it was decent. Got the win for him at least. 1-2 to Chapman, who's 2 for 4 on the night. The delivery from Ottavino. And 96 just missed 2-2. Pitch, and this one's going to be hit by Chapman into right. It's going to fall for a base hit. Matt Chapman goes 3 for 5, at least in the regular 9 innings. Good hit. Pitch kind of curving towards the right, and good hit by Chapman into center field. I'll make that play easy. Well, here we go. The Athletics trying to break the Red Sox 8-game winning streak. They could certainly do it here now, as they have Sky Bolt warming up. 125 batting average, 1 home runs, 3 RBIs. He was traded to the Athletics recently, like a couple weeks ago. I don't remember if it was the Pirates who had him. He was on somewhere, and the Athletics traded for him a couple weeks ago. That I do remember. He was traded to the Athletics recently, but that's all I can tell you. I swear, if Sky Bolt gets a game-winning walk-off, I swear to Lord. Pitchers this season, 18 hits first, 11 runs first, and 14 RBIs, also first in the AL. Again, Chapman at first. The Red Sox just need a double play in the worst way possible. Pitch to Bolt, shows bunt, and they're just going to get the one out. Chapman advances to second. But Bolt does what he needs to advance the runner. And now with the runner in scoring position, we should be seeing Lorano again. Unless the Athletics are going to put in like another pinch hit or whatever. Lorano, 6 pitches, able to get at least 1 out. Yep, Lorano up. 0 for 3, but he did have that walk back in the 4th. The delivery, and almost hit him. Pitch missed, 81 miles an hour. 1-0 the count, and yeah, very lucky that wasn't a hit by a pitch right there. Vino. Now the 1-0. The delivery, swing and a miss. On the curveball, 1-1. Vino now 9th pitch coming up here. Deliver. 1-1. That's in there for a strike. He was ready to swing at it. Held it back, but it's in the strike zone anyway. So call it strike 1-2 the count. I'll tell you one thing. If Boston can get one more out here, that'll help them out because they won't have to worry about Chapman advancing to another base off of a pop-out or whatever. So, Vino... Got a strikeout right here. The delivery, and he got him! Staring into the abyss. 2 outs for the Athletics. He was caught daydreaming on that one. Laureano. It was border of the strike zone anyway. So... I kind of don't necessarily blame him for not wanting to swing on the sinker. 96 miles an hour that pitch was. Sean Murphy's 2 for 3, 2 singles, a walk, and 2 runs. Players played great so far. The catcher. Pitched by Albino. And that's in there. Oh. It was out of the strike zone, but I'm called to a strike, so it's 0-1. Murphy now steps back into the batter's box. Vino now for pitch 12. The delivery. This is a swing and a miss. 95. That one would have landed outside the strike box, too. Murphy swings and misses. It's 0-2. So if I was Avino, I would throw a pitch up high here. Up high ball if he swings, cool, but I would throw a ball here. Pitch around Murphy, exactly. I would pitch a ball here. Up high ball. If he swings, great. If he don't, that's okay. Ottavino. Delivery, well, wide. 1-2. Threw the blatant ball, though, so I guess he kind of did what I was asking him to do. 1-2. You can tell Cora's getting a little nervous watching this. I certainly don't blame him. Well, a great effort by both teams tonight. Avio, a low swing, and he dropped it. Devers, a rocket to first. He got him. Oh, Devers bobbled it. He's still able to get it over to first, and we're heading to extra innings. Whoa, boy, Devers saved himself. Oh, wow, what a grab by Santana. That's in time. Oh, my goodness, what a throw by Devers. After he dropped it, bobbled it, a laser throw, and he's still able to get the out. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why he is your starting AL third baseman in the All-Star game. Because not every single third baseman can do what you just did. Bounced off his glove, bobbled it, rocket over to first, barely beat the count, but he got there. The sixth or seventh best third baseman in the AL don't do that. Moral of the story. Put some respect on Rafi's name. That was ginormous. What an exciting game this has been. Now we'll get the extra innings. So this is getting even more fun. All right. In commercial break, I was trying to catch my breath here. So tell we're running Murphy will run for the A's. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, Santana. That makes sense. I'm also getting my Bucks post ready for when they win. So here is Sergio Romo. He was the other athletic that was warming up in the bullpen in the ninth. 32 games this season. And Santana will begin on second, of course. Kiki Hernandez, the leadoff man. The delivery missed 77. The count is now 0-1. Arwin Gonzalez was the Red Sox who tried to steal a base back in the 8th inning. That kind of led to the momentum shift. Well, no. Here's the pitch, and Kiki's going to hit this one low. Foul. That was a pretty wild final few innings we had last night in extras. That was insane. And now we take a look at the game recap. Hernandez hit the home run. Trying to hit another one here. This one called strike, 76 miles an hour, 1-2. I'm trying to make the Bucks post for when they win. That's why I'm there we go. Now it's done. To count to Hernandez. Almost fourth. The delivery and a swing and a miss on Kiki. 1 strikeout on 5 pitches for Romo. So 1 out now. Verdugo, he's 0 for 4 with 4 ground outs. Oh, no, Verdugo not having a great night. We'll see what we can do here. One delivers, and that one's down low, 85, 1-0, the count. On now. Adjusts. Verdugo steps back into the batter's box. Here we go. Almost 6th pitch here. Man, that one was a way outside the strike zone. Almost clipped Verdugo in the leg. Well, it was looking like it was heading that way. Yeah. One now to Verdugo. Here's the delivery and a swing and a miss. And Santana tries to steal third, and he's out. Oh my God! Base running is probably going to be why the Red Sox lose this game. Why? You are in a 10th inning. There's no need to steal a base. Do people not realize that it's harder to steal third than it is to steal second? I think players forget that often. Clearly in time. Great throw by Sean Murphy. Oh, no, 2-2. It's going to be the end of the inning. Verdugo swings and misses. That could have been avoided. And now the Athletics will go into the bottom of the 10th. And all they'll need is a run. So when they lead the overall series for the first time. Nice. I don't think they would. I lost all hope in the this is about to turn into a Bruins commentary real quick. I lost all hope in Boston. It's just I'm not going to go on and on about it because, well, I care about the Bruins more than the Red Sox. So that's what it is. But yeah, all hope for the Red Sox right now. It is in the negatives. I'm calling it right now. Base hit, it's over. Base hit goes into right. I think it's Murphy who said was going to be the second baseman. Go around, score, it's over. That's how this is going to work. I have to probably post one of my first ever Boston losing voice recordings. Oh, voiceovers. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Or maybe the miraculous, or maybe the Athletics will do what the Red Sox did, do some bonehead base running and they'll get an easy out. Well, unless that happens, yeah. We really can't be mad, though. They won the game last night. They are putting a legit playoff team to the brink on the road. Not making excuses. The Red Sox definitely should have won this game if they end up losing. But, they had their chances. They blew their chances. I honestly feel like, yeah, at the moment, the Athletics are the team that's more deserving to win. But we'll just see how this ninth plays out or this extra inning. Screen recording highlight. Just got to earn that screen recording highlight. I'm not gonna. The Red Sox have to earn nothing. What? They're intentional walking. Are you kidding? They intentionally walked the leadoff man. What are they doing? It's over. Brandon Workman, work some 2018 magic or else we're done. 20 games this season, a 4.08 ERA, 19 strikeouts, an opponent batting average of 292. The series already done a few. Yeah. But that was the Royals. Should have commentated some of those Royal games. I don't know. I'll probably be back commentating the Red Sox game next weekend when they play the Phillies. I think if I'm available that Friday, I'll commentate the Friday night game. We'll see. So, Jed Lowry on base, and there's the hit in the right. What'd I tell you? Bases jam, no outs. But what'd I tell you? Athletics are going to hit this in the right. And they did. Well, that's over. All right. Good game, Athletics. You played smart in the extra innings. And you didn't try to be lazy with your base running all game. Again, if the Athletics win tonight, if they miraculously, don't blow this, that means that they would have tied the series at 1. Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 4:07 first pitch Eastern time on your 4th of July. Here's Kemp at the plate, shows bunt, popped up, and Workman with the out. One out. Double play, the inning over. Why did I say it? Because I knew it was going to happen. I wasn't even trying to jinx the Red Sox. I was just like, the dude's just going to hit. He's just going to hit in the right. I knew it. I didn't want it to happen. I just knew it would happen. That's why I said it. My after jinxers are still on point, although technically screwing the Red Sox over, but whatever. Here's Andreas. Workman delivers his third pitch, and it's a strike. If Workman gets out of this, Give this man a raise. Give him like a $5,000, like a $10,000 signing bonus or whatever at the end of the year. There's a pitch at Pi 91. Just as long as a pitch doesn't get away from Vasquez, they're good. Or, of course, they walk someone. Because if they walk someone, then that's over with. 1-1 count to Andreas. The delivery from Workman. This is hit, and it's caught. The throw to the plate is going to be in time. Vasquez tagged him out. We're heading to the 11th inning. Back-to-back nights in extra innings. The outfield comes in clutch for Boston. Bases loaded with no outs. Are you kidding? JD Martinez. What a throw. Vasquez with the tag. Out at the plate. Oh my God. What a game. What a game. This is nuts. Oh, they're going to review it. I got to review it. No way. That's an out. And it is. Official call from the umpire. We are heading to 11. How did the Red Sox get out of that? The Athletics thought they had it won. But again, another amazing throw from the Red Sox outfield. Bails him out again. And Brandon Workman, give him that raise. This should not be heading into 11 innings. All right, well, I can't say nothing no more. I thought it was well but over when the bases were jammed, but I guess not. All right. The Red Sox are just playing give your fans a heart attack day. I know what they're doing. Astros officially beat the Indians 3-2. Dodgers take the 4-3 lead over the Nationals. And yeah. Jay Mookie in the outfield, absolutely. What a throw by Martinez. That's ridiculous. I was like, oh, okay, good. I'm like, good catch. And now here's the run home. And I'm like, wait a minute, this throw's on stride. I'm like, wait a minute, that throw is actually gonna make it. I think I was actually like, wait a minute, the throw's gonna make the plate. I'm like, what? And then they got the tag out, and I was like, okay, we're just gonna continue playing, whatever. I know what you're gonna say. It's a regular season game. Relax. I don't care. I don't even care if it's a preseason game. I'd still be getting this amped up. Well, it was. I don't know. If it was a preseason football game, maybe. If it was a spring training baseball game, then I won't be getting this excited. If it was a preseason game, though, I would be, because I am that NFL fan who gets really mad when the Jaguars was preseason games. Is what it is. All right. Top of the 11th. What? Oh, there's Martinez. Athletics, man. You blew that game. You may have just blown this game. Top of the 11th. The pitch, swing and a miss by Martinez, 0-1. And now they have they have Verdugo. Not Vasquez. They have Verdugo on second. Here is the ball. Martinez was ready to swing away, but he didn't. And yeah, we have JD now. Bogart's on deck. Devers in the hole. So 1-1 count to Martinez, who was 1 for 4. Win or lose, the Red Sox win or lose. I'm screen recording that final out in the bottom of the 10th because that's ridiculous. Swing and a miss by Martinez. 1-2. Here's the delivery from Romo. 13th pitch, 1-2 count to JD. Delivery, and that one missed. 77, 2-2 the count. Bogart's 2 for 4. Again, he's on deck. Each player is stepping on and off the mound, in and out of the batting box. Taking forever. The pitch from Romo, and this one's going to be popped up and fouled. 77 mile per hour pitch. Take it back to that 10th inning. Swing and the miss, and then it looked like Santana got out. Then Verdugo struck out. And then the bunch out caught by Workman. Then a great catch by Martinez, and the absolute rocket to first was able to get to Vasquez, and he beat Murphy to the plate. Full count as that pitch curved to the right, and so now it is a full count. I'll tell you one thing, if Boston could get 2 men on, maybe. They might even intentional walk Bogarts. I doubt it, but maybe. Romo full count, delivers, and ball! Up calls a strike! A delayed strike call! Are you kidding me on that one? And Martinez is going to have an earful. Hey, Cora's going to come out. And I got to say this. If it's a strike, whatever, but why did he wait so long? That was on the border. That was also a borderline check swing. Romeo with the slider. Missed the strike box, yeah, or the strike zone. And even Vasquez was like, really? You're not Vasquez, Verdugo. So 1 out. Ours 2 singles reached on base due to an error. Back in, what was it, the 3rd, 4th inning now? I don't even remember. And he also scored a run. Hello. Getting ready for his 17th pitch as both men step out of their places. Here's a pitch from Romo rather, down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Romo now, 18th pitch. Coming up here. Bogart's now in position. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss, so too. You're stepping out of the batter. Bogarts is stepping out of the batter's box way too much. Oh, boy. Nevers, of course, on deck, waiting patiently, I'm sure. We're finally going to get a pitch here. Arolo, 19th of the game. This was on a miss, 77. It's now 1-2. Is official. 118 to 107. The Bucks have knocked out the Hawks, and we have a Suns-Bucks finals. Very interesting there. Here's the pitch, and it popped up by Bogarts. And this one's going to fall into the glove, and Verdugo will not try and run with it. There's 2 outs. All right, I got the Bucks post up. I already pretty much pre-written it during the last commercial break. Oh, we're having the commercial break. Okay. So we had the commercial break then. Okay, that works. I'm like sweating watching this. Well, that's because it's kind of hot in my basement. That's primarily why. But I've never been so like engaged in watching a baseball game though, unless it was like the playoffs. Like this is seriously one of the most intense regular season games I've ever watched. Like this is right up there with the game I went to the other month when the Red Sox came back from 5-1 down and beat the Blue Jays. Like. This game's right up there with that one. It's just raising my blood pressure. But it's like, you know what? An 8-game winning streak's on the line, all right? You got to react a little out of your mind when the good play happens. I mean, commercial break. We are still here in the top of the 11th. We have a pitching change going on with 2 outs already. The man on second. Jake Dykman? Oh, yeah, he's pretty good. 35 games, yep. 45 strikeouts, pretty good. Ariel Devers, 78 game time / go-ahead RBIs in the last 3 seasons. That's most in the MLB. He has 25 this season, which is NBA high, or MLB high. Pitch from Dykman, foul by Devers, 0-1. Devers 35 hits, that's most in that category. Well, 1 the count. Here's the delivery, and bottom of the strike zone is a ball, 1-1. Devers now communicating with himself as he's ready for the 1-1 delivery. Deckman's only delivered 2 pitches. That's what I like about Devers. So that's twice he breathed in for the next pitch. He is a pro at just staying calm at the plate. Devers hits this one foul. 1-2. Here we go. It could go to the bottom of the 11th. Okay, it's game eventually. We're nearing 4 hours. I mean, I'm not tired, but I was driving for like 4 hours today. Nah. It's been a great game. I'm glad it's been a great game because if this was 4 hours of just like a 6-1 game, I would have been bored out of my mind. So at least we are at extra innings, and at least this has had some incredible moments. Devers will hit this one, and it's gonna fall into center, and that will not advance Verdugo. To the bottom of the 11th we go. We are still even at 4. Who's going to be the second base round for Oakland here? This is where I start to get a little I don't really know. This is when I just get kind of fidgety during the commercial breaks because it's just I'm done. Well, I'm not done with this game. It's just the commercial breaks feel like they're taking much longer because the game's 20 times more intense. Anyway, the Angels leading the Orioles 3-1 in the top of the third. The Rangers being the Mariners 4-0 in the top of the third, and Giants being the Diamondbacks 4-0 top of the third. So bottom of the 11th, no outs today. Literally intentional walk another batter. What are they doing that? Why do they do that? Oh, Matt Chapman's at the plate. Yeah, here's the guy who should be intentional walking. Not Matt Olson. Are you kidding? Why did they? Oh, God. Why did they intentional walk Matt Olson and not Matt Chapman? I can't have an answer for you. Rickman, though, is 6th pitch, and Andreas, the man at second. This pitch, up high, strike. 78 miles an hour, 0-1 the count. Rickman now on the 0-1. The delivery down low, and Vasquez lost sight of it for a second. Andreas does not attempt to steal for third, and the count is now 1-1. Workman now. Letters of Chapman. And that's in there for a strike, 78 miles an hour. That was a knuckleball. 1-2. It's a strikeout and then a double play or something. Pitch 1-2 and in there for a ball. 2-2. Ours left on base. The Red Sox have left 6 on base. Oakland 14. This one's going to be hit, and it's going to fall into right, and making the adjustment is Renfroe. What a catch. Runners now on the corners. Andreas is in third. So as long as the Red Sox still have one out, that is absolutely petrifying. But Renfroe makes the play. They get one out, and that pretty much prevents this game from being over. A good hit by Renfroe. I thought for a split second that was going to be a home run, but McDowell had the distance too. And it didn't, but good hit overall. And so now Skybolt's back. His play appearance was a sacrifice bunt. Workman ready to go, and now Vasquez called for time for a brief sec. Here's the pitch. Bolt's going to hit this one, and it's going to be a ground out. There's 2 out. The runner advances to second, but now the runner at third is not a threat unless there is a base hit. Boston could get out of another jam. I'm very impressed with this team. Good ground out. I should have thrown to third. I don't know. But if he threw to – you should have thrown a second. But, yeah, if he threw at second, then he didn't get it, then that would have been game over. So that was smart holding on. Because now even if you hit one deep, as long as it's caught, it's not going to matter. Aranio walking the fourth. He's 0 for 4. There's a leadoff man the first extra inning, I believe. This one goes into the dirt, 80 miles an hour, 1-0 the count. I can't say 4 hours has been my longest stream. I think I've definitely gone over 4 hours before. This is probably my longest baseball stream, though. I know some NASCAR races have been the longest. But yeah. Workman now is 13th pitch on the 1-0. The delivery. This one's drilled. The bat flip to boot, and it's caught. J.D. Martinez again. This game is the game that will never end. We're going to the top of the 12th. It was hit, He did the whole bat flip. I'm like, this is over. And then, oh, no, not quite. This is giving me a heart attack. Bro, bro, and the Red Sox are in the playoffs. They better not go to a singular extra inning game because I'm just gonna be just like the whole time. I forget, but for the playoffs, they drop the leadoff guy on second, right? I think they do. They should. If they keep that around for the playoffs, that's stupid. But I'm pretty sure once the playoffs come around, they take that away, which is good. Top to 12. Let's see. Oh, what's up? The A's are a 6 game. It was close. Yeah. That game was pretty close last night. Another one coming down to the wire. Here comes JB Wendelken. 17 games this year, 14 strikeouts, and a 3.68 ERA. With an opponent batting average of 262. How is it still sunny out? Oh, it's like 8:13 over there. How's it still sunny out? I have no idea. They're building the whole thing out of cups. Oh my gosh. Athletic fans props. Here's Hunter Renfroe at the plate. So does that mean Devers? Yeah, Devers is going to be on the base, which is fine. He's actually a decent base runner. Here is a strike called to Renfroe, 0-1. So we have officially passed the 4-hour mark. I'm just happy it's a good game. Because this was a beatdown. I would have not been happy. Here's the pitch from Wendelken. And this one's going to be popped up by Renfroe. It doesn't go far, so Devers can't even tag to third. 1 away. Here's Vasquez, now 1 for 4 on the night. Pitch. Wendelken and outside for ball 1. Talking so much, I'm losing my voice. Kin deliver this one, hit and fouled. It's straight, Christian. Come on. It's straight so Devers could score, and at least this game will probably be over by the end of the bottom of the 12th, if that's the case. One, fifth pitch of the game for Wendelken. Delivers, that one miss. It's got to bounce off of Vasquez, and Devers refuses to run to third. There's now 2-1. If Vasquez didn't move, that's a hit by a pitch. There is one out. Vasquez now in position. The delivery, and that's in the strike zone. 2-2. It's a pitch, and this one's going to be him fouled, so the count stays at 2-2. Just be completely frank. If you've been here, I don't even know how long some of you have been here. I know a couple of people have been here since the first pitch of the game, which you guys are legends. You guys are one of my more passionate fans anyway. If you're new, thanks for stopping by. You've been with me for a little bit. Appreciate it. I think I got a couple of subscribers tonight, which is cool. I got one. Which is cool. Appreciate everyone who stopped by, dropped a like, wanted to comment, all that good stuff. Really appreciate it. As we have a 2-2 count. The whole time. Yeah, I know. I think Jeffrey's been the whole time too, so credit to you guys. As this one's going to be hit by Vasquez. It's going to land in the center. It's going to fall. And Devers is going to go to third. He's going to stop. Runners are on the corners with one out. Vasquez, good hit. Base hit. Chopper up the middle. It worked. Where's on the corners? Score right now. All right. Aaron Gonzalez's first play appearance was a walk. Back up the plate here, and he calls for time. All he has to do is get a pop out. Devers could score. It's 5-4. Maybe this game ends at the bottom of the 12th. I don't know. Here's a hit by Go. It's going to be hit by Gonzalez. In the center, and the score is Devers. 5-4 Boston. 8th hit of the night. And it's going to give the Red Sox their third lead. They in front now. Gonzalez, good hit. Barely got off the edge of the bat. Lands in front of Kemp, and that is a run for the Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and up high, missed for a ball, 1-0. Andy Santana, who was 0 for 4. He was 2 ground outs, a strikeout, and a pop out. Outstanding stat line, if I've ever seen one. This pitch is going to be popped up into left field, and it's caught for out number 2. And Vasquez wanted to go to third, but he'll stay at second. Iggy Hernandez, back to the top of the order we go. While again the pitch, strike 1, 84. Two. We can head to the bottom of the 12th. And we got a strike on Hernandez here. Now Kiki steps out of the batter's box. And this one's going to be hit into center. And it's going to lead to a run by Verdugo. 6-4 Red Sox with runners on the corners. Good hit by Hernandez. A good hit. Down low, and it's going to fall through the center gap. I hate to say it, but I think the Athletics have kind of tired out a little bit. Boston has been playing like the better team the past couple of innings, and it seemed like once they blew that game in the 11th, they've been struggling since. And now Boston with the 2-run lead, going to put this one to bed. Hopefully. There's actually a runner on first and second, not first and third. That was Vasquez who scored. Verdugo's up at the plate. Verdugo, if he can get a 3-run shot, that would be insane. Hit foul. Trying to do an announcer jinx here. Work, I doubt it, but worth the shot. This pitch is going to be a strike 0-2 to Verdugo. And if the Athletics, they got Smith warming up, but if this is a strike right here, they won't have to worry about that. Pitch hit by Verdugo, foul. Count stays at 0-2. All right. Two to Verdugo. The delivery and the check swing. It's gonna be a play at first in which he's out. Verdugo goes 0 for 5. We're into the bottom of the 12th. Is it the end? Is the end in sight? I don't know. Wadu knows that Boston's up, and I want to go back and look at some stuff real quickly. All right. All right, that was a good call. I was looking back at my Hernandez call. I got a screen record because it's a 4-hour video. I got a screen record when I did all these calls. Well, all right, I got the Kiki call. That's all I needed. Matt Andres comes in for the Red Sox. All right. 24 games this year. The Athletics tied this game. I'm going to be suffering. Sean Murphy's at the plate. That's a good start. Here's the pitch and down low for ball one. One on the count. One on the count. And this pitch is going to miss 2-0. Go to Murphy. Pitch by Andreas. The delivery and the strike, 92. 2-1. One now. Grace delivers, swinging a miss to Murphy. Oh, 2-2. Two. And Reese will hit this one. Murphy, it's going to be no good. A single for the Athletics. They can win this with a walk-off. John Murphy with his third hit. Here comes Seth Brown. Yeah, I mean, it was a good play by Bogaerts to get in front, but ultimately couldn't get up afterwards. All right, now to play Seth Brown's 2 for 4. Here's the pitch. That one's down low, 85, 1-0. Real quick, remember I said this game was going to end an hour and a half ago? Yeah, that was funny. I pulled the saw. All right, 1-0. To Brown. He's going to hit this one in the center. Actually, center right. The throw to the plate's not going to be in time, and it's 6-5 with runners on the corners. Oh, don't continue. Please don't continue, game. I'm done. Oh, what a hit, though, by Brown. Able to get his third hit of the game. In the center right. Good hit. The runner to score, and now is 6-5. Home run to put the game in the bag. And I am not going to lie to you, I thought the Red Sox already have won this game. I thought the second they were up 6-4, I'm like, there is no way the Athletics come back. But they're coming back fast and furious. Jed Lowry. At the plate and check swing strike. Austin's fine, I guess. If they're able to get the guy out at third and then hit a double play, this game is over. Sounds much harder said than done. Pitch, that one's low. 1-1. On 1 now. Gracie now for his 10th pitch to Lowry. A 1-1 count. Pitch is hit, fouled. 1-2. Bruce can get a strikeout here. That would be huge. The hit, and this one's gonna fall into center field. It's off the wall. Tie game. The run, the throw to the plate doesn't happen. It's 6-6. Murphy scores. Up a hit into center, and this is when the Athletics win. I could have just won back in like the 10th. They had to make me suffer and commentate 2 extra innings. Oh, God. Well, they lost. Not over, but they lost. That was a painful one. Bounced off the head of Verdugo, and then Martinez threw it back in play. I thought the time run was going to score. I guess he didn't. I'll tell you one thing, though. Props to the Athletics for coming back. I thought they were dead to rights when it was 6-4, but you know, I was wrong. I want this game to continue now. I just don't want the Red Sox to lose. So now I'm openly willing for the Athletics to fail. Although with a guy on third, unless you get like strike after strikeout, I don't see how it's going to happen unless you get 2 strikeouts. Popped up, fouled by Kemp. Up now, the 0-1. Here's the pitch. Hit, popped up. That's going to wrap it up. It is caught. The throw to the plate is not going to be close. Vasquez was interfered with. It's not going to matter. Almost 4.5 hours later, the Athletics win a wild one, 7-6 in 12. Well, I'm just going to head off right now. Hope everyone enjoyed the broadcast. Have a great 4th of July. I'm Grant Fluff from Fletcher Sports Zone saying enjoy the rest of your evening.